here live at Emancipation Day Parade in Trinidad and Tobago. Emancipation Day Parade in Trinidad and Tobago. We're looking at the, I guess the dignitaries, the maybe the Prime Minister and other people going past here. And in the back of us we have the parade just getting started here. Emancipation Day is an official holiday here in Trinidad and Tobago, and it actually became a holiday in 1985. So only 39 years ago we started to celebrate Emancipation Day. You good? What's interesting about this celebration and this parade in general, we'll talk a little bit more about it as soon as I get sort of a quiet time. I feel I needed to bring out my umbrella today and I left it at home. It looks like the umbrella section over here. As we go through that, I want you to remember 3 specific years. 1606, that is when slavery started in Trinidad, and it was brought by 400, a little over 400 slaves. Oh my gosh, I gotta say hi to this guy here. Major congratulations on your shows and stuff, man. You're doing good. I've seen you. I'm doing all right. All right, good. Take care. All right. Every year. That's Ken Critchlow. He's an artist here in Trinidad, but he's also taught at University of the West Indies, and his work has been now in the United States, and he's doing very good as an artist, and I'm really happy every year I see him down here. And in the case, so we go back. 1606. That's when approximately 430 Africans were brought to Trinidad to be the slaves. The slaves actually worked mainly in the sugarcane plantation, and that was pretty much their life, working in the sugarcane plantation. That's what they were brought to do. I want you to also remember this here, 1838, and that is actually when slavery ended here in Trinidad. In 1606, these slaves were brought by the Dutch. So the Dutch brought 400 and approximately 30 slaves to this country from Africa, and they would work in the sugarcane and other plantations. So in 18 1838 is when slavery was abolished in Trinidad under an act, and the Africans were finally set free. The other year I want to remember is 1985. So from 1838 to 1985, that's how long it took, over 150 years later, after they were freed, to actually recognize this as a holiday. Now, I like to add this, but this is just my own personal take. Probably I should leave that off of here, but I don't think this would be as big if people actually didn't believe things were still not right for Africans in Trinidad. We're going way back to get information, on our history. And, over 150 years alone before they started to have Emancipation Day. Now it's 39 years later after we officially started it as a holiday. So you're looking at real big numbers there, numbers that you could easily forget what happened, and you could literally want to move on. But based on the treatments today and the continuation of oppression today for Africans in this country, I think it's the reason why it still becomes a bigger and bigger event. It's kind of like if your big brother beat you up when you were a kid and started treating you good after you became an adult. You kind of forget about the kid stuff because you're now being treated really well. In this case, maybe not so good. So there's always something there to remind you as to what is going on. And so you would come out because you remember that, and you're still being sort of treated not fairly. So I think this is what causes this to be larger every year. As I come down, we are actually downtown. I'll give you a little bit of perspective as to where we are. We're downtown Port of Spain. Everybody knows the KFC down here. This is the huge KFC. Some people say it's the most successful KFC. I don't mean to advertise KFC, by the way, but successful KFC, maybe in the region, maybe even in the world. It's always open. I think it's open 24 hours. And here we have Excellent City Center. We have the Republic Bank and Royal Bank, and you could see some of the buildings around here as I pan around. A lot of people came out here to this Emancipation Day. They're waiting all along the parade route. They're working. So I'm right now inside of a teller machine bank area for Scotia Bank. No commercial there either. But in order to get it cooled down. So I'm going to go back out in a second as soon as it cools down. But from inside we can actually see what's going on. It's tinted glass, so you would see a little less, but at least we would still be able to continue. Again, sorry about that. The camera quit because it was so hot outside. And I just got started and it's so hot. I give hope to you, right? To give hope, right? Hey, God. God. Okay, I'm trying to stay out of the sun here because the sun shut us down before. So we're trying to stay out this time. Few people are waiting by, sunny blink here, and some of the people. Back in the sun for a little bit.
Oh my God. You always on the live.
You know what I mean? You gotta tune in. Back out in the sun. Okay, I'm back inside where you could kind of hear me better. Thank you for rejoining me after that interruption due to the overheating of my camera. And conked out at me for a second there. Happy that you joined us. We are the Emancipation Day in Trinidad. This is the 39th year of Emancipation in Trinidad. So what you're seeing is pretty much people celebrating freedom of Africans who came here back in 1606 as slaves. Yeah, approximately, sorry, the noise came back there. Approximately 400 Africans were brought here by the Dutch in 1606 to start the slave trading in terms of slavery slavery to become slaves, and they would work in the sugarcane plantation mainly. And in 1838 is when slavery was abolished in Trinidad. And in 1985 is when we first started to celebrate as Emancipation Day, and it became an official holiday in 1985. So what we are having here is really people celebrating their ancestors who were slaves and celebrating their own freedom today. Oh, this is too live. I gotta go outside for this.
that is sweat and toil. We speak on our prayers with clean soil, but we still suffering today. And the children can't see the way. I wake up in the morning and there's unemployment. I can't take that. Can't take that. In the morning there's pressure. I can't take that. It's getting better. Wake up in the morning and there's humiliation. I can't take that. Wake up in the morning, war frustration. I can't take that. Ain't taking that. No, we're not taking that. No, 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 no. We can't take it. So what are we gonna do? What the life with us from the eye and to teach you put a break on the table. You want democracy, linking up with dignity. So what a hungry mouth is to feed it. Power of the word, the rhythm of the word. Suffering in pain, the children feeling this pain. I wake up in the morning and it's unemployment. I can't take that. Wake up in the morning and it's multi-trenchment. I can't take that. When they put just a policy humiliation. I can't take that. I wake up in the morning and it's more frustration. I can't take that. Ain't taking 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 that.
How you doing? You good?
Right from the belly of the nation, too much reform and you cause aggravation. Life under poverty, this endless agony. And after all that we sacrifice, dog is eating and we pay the price, but we must get justice today. So we should see the way.
Okay, Obi asked, what are some of the groups participating? I actually don't know that information because that has not been published that I could see when I was doing my research. So I'm going to look and see if I can get some more information about that. This is the 39th year of Emancipation in Trinidad and Tobago. It is a national holiday. Represents the freedom of the slaves, which actually took place in 1838 after over 200 years of slavery that started in 1606. As you can see ahead of me here, there's oh, my camera got flipped, so I'm going to flip it back around. Oh, it's getting hot again. Yeah, that's a lot of love on display. A lot of love. It's quite amazing because this may be the closest to a protest you will find in Trinidad of late. By coming together and showing unity, it's actually saying a lot. So we're entering in a sort of a different area here. It's downtown Port of Spain still. On the side here you can see the paint company, and they seem like they're making a move to go back uptown. So I'm just going to follow this procession. And I don't know if they're terminating here. How you doing? Good, good. Yeah, man.
Going along Piccadilly and then across Duke Street and then up Further Street.
Okay, finally, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Place we going at? Yeah, because now I'm not done already. And we only buy the front street.
Running behind, right?
Yeah.
We're running behind.
You're running behind nobody. Going with the pace.
Alright, that's good. One of the big rivers here, not a river, but it actually separates some major, I don't know how to say it, but it separates two parts of the city. And so we're on the next side of the city. That guy was so interesting. I told him, I asked him what time are we going to get there up to where we're supposed to go, which is the savannah. And his remark to me was, we're not running behind, we're running our own pace. So that was quite interesting because we created the clock, so we can't really be behind, we are on time. Very different way to look at it.
this morning. And we can't do that for the good weather this morning, you know?
Yep, it is. It is imperative. Okay, bear in mind, I only see a comment for a little while. I have changed to doing more horizontal shooting as opposed to vertical. And as a result, I'm not seeing the comments that they only pop up for a short time. Yep, unity. That's it, Kevin, it's unity. in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad is in the Caribbean. This is the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. It's in the Caribbean. It's British Islands, south in the Caribbean.
Drop convention, please. Pay attention to the drop convention. Wind of destruction is blowing over this land. Now the earth is trembling with man's oppression of man. Now the time comes to sit down and rediscover what's life? Show the world the true meaning of freedom, power, not strife. Bring down love, I say. Give up love, I say. The greatest powers of damnation. Bring down love to heal a nation.
Thank you, Kathy.
right, we rolling, we rolling. Watch the side of the truck. Watch the side of the truck, we rolling. Watch the side of the truck, we rolling. Everybody on the right, we're making a hard right. Okay? Clear on the right, clear on the right.
That's it.
So rejoice in every love of celebration. Come on. Lift your voice with a feeling of satisfaction as one. Let me move with a purpose of freedom, lover. Hold tight. Stepping out of the darkness with one direction.
All right, what's the left on the truck? Yeah, truck man, clear.
Signal. So because we're going live, it's going to dip in out of signal. Sometimes we may not get Wi-Fi. But I'm going to try to keep it going. And thank you for staying. Oh, you know? Yeah, this is behind the bridge.
What's going on? truck coming down. Just clear the right.
Everybody on the pavement or to the left of the truck. Nice. Make a way, let them come through. Yeah. You can just drop a little bit of the top and feed it back here. Yeah.
I'm not sure about San Fernando. I know about Port of Spain. I'm not sure. Probably there's one in San Fernando as well.
All right, watch the left side, you bring back.
That's great to know about San Fernando. Thanks for sharing that information. Nice umbrella. Yeah, that's a nice one. Where you got that one? Yeah? It's a nice umbrella. Look at that umbrella. Oh, No commercials, okay. The Lord Strive gave you that. Okay. I'm just trying to find somebody who let me under the umbrella, you know? Oh, look at that shit. Even for a second. You let me get your umbrella for 1 second, you know? That's good. All right. Having a good day? Having a good day? Are you enjoying it? Oh, great, great.
My parliamentary representative, for real, hood song. Nice hood song, hey, for real. Yes. As we say, happy emancipation for one and all. Good morning behind the bridge. Hey. Good job. This is one to Beckle. Hey. What's the people? Hey. Hey.
All right, great. Thank you. Welcome to Dubai.
That's a good morning to Mr. Dr. Weeks, Principal Riley. Hey. You hear that button next year, man? Yes. It's a sweet time for money. All right. Watch it on the left side of the drum. On the left side of the drum. Let's say it on the left side of the drum. All right. And then we're making a right. All right.
These are the ministers that are here today. Big foreign minister. I don't know some of the others, but they're here under this tent. And the people are out here in the blazing heat. I had to stick the camera into the freezer there, the deep freeze, so it could cool down. We ran out of, we just ran out of coolness around here, so basically the camera overheated and I had to get it cooled down. All this happens when you go live, to be expected. Well, I'm happy that you joined me. Again, those of you who understand know that I'm going to pass through some areas that has low Wi-Fi signal. I'm also going to get into the heat and cut the camera off. A lot of things will happen. We're live. Looks like some of the ministers are heading out.
emancipate. We want to emancipate our mind and extend our level of consciousness as ourselves as people, as anti-colonialist people, as African people. Greetings and blessed day. Happy emancipation. To know all things material will return. You see, art is a man's survival, Mother Earth. Providing of food when I hunger, fountain of water when I thirst. Oh, Mother Earth, in your being, centuries of seeds that be planted. Blessed be the fruit of thy womb, Mother Earth. So much harvest you deliver, yet we take it for granted. We hit you in the face, destroying the trees in the forest, distressing the old world. Destruction, we just destroyed everything. We must in the top. With negative chaos and vibration.
Yep, you're exactly right.
There's the renewal of consciousness of self. Understand the purpose of this video.
There's, I guess, Minister Hines, kind of us. Walking around and one of the ministers, I can't remember what he does. So I'll see if he wants to talk to me just for, I got nothing else to do right now. I gotta get out the sun. Because we'll have a failure again. I'm on a live, so you want to say something to the people? Go ahead, Mr.
A moment of overwhelming joy to celebrate African Emancipation Day here in Trinidad and Tobago, hoping, expecting that the great honor and the great history of Africa will be imbibed by the contemporary African in Trinidad, imbued with strength, a sense of our history, with pride, so that we make the right decision for ourselves, for our family, and for African people. Happy Emancipation Day, blessings every time.
Thank you, Mr. Hines. Thank you. All right. I was one of the ministers here, Minister Hines.
Let the vibes be born with you, Mother Earth. Let the vibes be born with you, Mother Earth.
when you get a chance, drop a note and let us know where you are viewing me from. This is Garcia, and we are live at Emancipation Day in Trinidad and Tobago. I think it feels like over 100 degrees Fahrenheit here. Very hot. It'll hold up as the truck tries to turn in this narrow road. You can see the head of us there. Attempting to make a turn, and for that reason the music has come to a cease so that they can make that turn. North Carolina, Greenville. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, continue to comment and do like this content if you like it, and appreciate a subscribe if you want to see more content like this. Helps to support this channel and keep us going, so don't forget to subscribe. Gotta go this side. Sun held up a little cloudy, and but right now we're in a thick crowd of people. Finally heading up Frederick Street for the Spain Trinidad. We're going to go all the way up to Queen's Park, Savannah. Thank you. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, it is. Definitely a worthy celebration. 1606, the first slaves were brought to Trinidad and Tobago by the Dutch. And 1838, finally emancipated. Really made to work on the sugarcane plantations. And in 1838, they were emancipated. But it took over 150 years to actually start Emancipation Day as a holiday, which started in 1985. So we have approximately 39 years celebrating Emancipation Day. That is celebrating it officially as a holiday. Thank you.
nice.
This parade has picked up some speed here. Passing St. Mary's College for boys. In the background, St. Mary's College. And we're going up Frederick Street. Just beautiful faces everywhere. Beautiful, happy people. picked up real steam here, real speed. I'm trying to get ahead of it, but the crowd is so thick, it's very hard to get through here.
Walk on it.
Yes, indeed. I tell you, we almost there, you know. We're almost there. I tell you what, a beautiful morning. Good to see so many people came out. You know, today it's a really nice emancipation. We've been blessed with some really nice weather. I mean, the sun been hot, but you don't need to stop between the sun and the rain. Alright? So we're inside, we're rolling all the way up to the savannah. We want everybody to go to the savannah and have a really good day. Enjoy all that we have for you. I mean, there's going to be a lot of cultural performances taking place. Support it, support the food, support the different things that you can, you are able to, and just enjoy it with your family up there, right? Grassroots Sir Charles, Earth Sound, CJ is the DJ. So you know, you got a nice kind of road as you're going from here on. Let's go.
cold water. There you go. Thank you. Drink of choice, sorry. No commercial. Got some water. Still live.
Here. Oh, listen. Like here. Hey, bless her. Hey, you're back. Yes, sir. You're back. You go whole lot and I meet about 15 people. Oh, shit.
Take care, man.
I want to buy one like that.
So while we're here, tell us where you're from. Tell us if you're Trinidadian, if you're watching from outside. Let me know what's going on. I'm reading the comments now. And also if you have any questions about this event, drop it in the comments. I will definitely read that. Almost there at the Queen's Park Savannah, coming up Frederick Street. What seems about, I would say 2 miles, perhaps of walking. Thank you, Canada, Trinidad and Tobago. I see your flags. The good things about live is that the comments don't live on, so feel free to comment. Let me know what you think about the content, and it's a good time to share with me some of your feelings and perhaps what you'd like to see more of on this channel. This is Gartsy, and we are live at the Emancipation Day Celebration in Trinidad and Tobago. We had a good bit of outage today with the Wi-Fi and camera overheating. It's over 100 degrees out here for sure. That's Fahrenheit. I don't know the the equivalent in Celsius. Drop that in the comment if you know. And yeah, we are live. Coming up to Queen's Park, Savannah, and heading up Frederick Street. Right here you could see on the left side here is the National Museum and Art Gallery. It's under renovation. So you can see there in the background there. And those of you familiar with the route here would know we're almost at the Queen's Park Savannah within a block. We are in the Queen's Park Savannah. The Queen's Park Savannah in Trinidad is one of the largest roundabouts in the world. I think it's the third largest, I'm not sure, don't quote me on that. Roundabout in Trinidad and Tobago. And it is one of the only places that in the country where you cannot build a structure, a permanent structure in the Queen's Park Savannah. So anything there that's held there is temporary, but it's a very large acres upon acres of land. And this guy is now taking off his gear. See right behind me. Reclaiming our legacy. Wonderful outfit there. Look at that. Can you tell me that's not Queen Nefertiti? Can you tell me that, huh? Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? You good?
Yeah, they want to the whole thing.
Yeah. We're live, you know, we're live.
Oh, yeah? That's a nice one. All right, bro.
Up here it's much cooler. Again, the skies, they look like some storm coming in the background. We see the Performing Arts Center here in Napa. Wonderful structure for the performing arts. You're very welcome, very welcome. I'm trying to keep these lives going, but I do need your support to continue. And I'm not talking about financial support, fortunately. We're just talking about watching, liking, sharing, subscribing, and just participating in it so that, first of all, I get the encouragement to keep it going. And secondly, that the algorithm see that these events are represented and people are by viewers. Okay, the plug up for a second here. Hi. Hey, hi. Could you do me a favor and just hold this camera for me, please? I just need to get something for my bag. I'm on live, okay? continue to do live. We just got some more battery power here. So, hello, how you doing?
This is Tevon.
That's Tevon so, but she looks like you so much.
Thank you.
And Tevon is always working as usual. He's up
No,
there.
he cooking today. He doing smoke boat, so ask me how. Me call and say, mommy, and say, boy.
He's cooking today. Okay.
So we here.
All right, great. Well, hopefully.
First time in some years, huh?
Yeah.
First time in some years.
But it seems like you're coming out to all of the festivities and
Well, that's how I brought them up, huh?
yes.
But then when they got old enough, they would do what they want to do.
All right.
I'm surprisingly she's the one mommy me going.
Yeah, she looked like Tevon and she's not talking at all, you know? Tevon don't talk too much, you know? Tevon don't talk too much. No, you don't look like Tevon. No. Huh? Yeah. All right, I'm on live, so hopefully he's watching this. All right, see you. Bye, guys. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, in terms of the weekend, festivities continue to this weekend. So I'm gonna probably try to do some more live so that you can take in more of this. We're finally here at the Queen's Park Savannah. And normally this is a huge roundabout going this direction. And it's one way. The black cars that you're seeing here, probably the dignitaries, I'm not sure. Moko Jambio still walker with his gear like he's tired. You had enough, huh? Done. Another one.
We want me to face it.
Anyone else?
land, I come in, I come in. All the way from Africa land, I come in, I come in. All the way from Africa land, I come in, I come in. I come in, I come in, I come in, I come in. Yes, I come in, I come in, I come in, I come in. Yeah, I come in, I come in, I come in, I come in. I come in, I come in, I come in, I come in. Yeah, I come in, I come in, I come in, I come in. Come down the Nile Valley, come down the Nile Valley. Come down the Nile Valley, come down the Nile Valley. Zion is a shining glory. Zion is a shining glory. Zion is, Zion, oh. Zion is, Zion, oh. Zion is a shining glory. Zion is a shining glory. Zion is, Zion, oh. Zion is, Zion, oh.
For those of you who are now joining us, welcome to the Emancipation Day in Trinidad and Tobago. We're in the Queen's Park Savannah in Trinidad. And we have different groups from young to the young at heart and various bands and all in celebration of freedom of Africans in Trinidad and Tobago. This is the 39th year of the celebration that started in 1985 in terms of actually being a holiday. But Africans were freed since 1838. like to give you a little bit of a perspective as to where we are. Right here around us you can see the mountains and Cumberland Hills up on that side there. We've seen the antennas all the way around. See Honolulu right there. That area right here. If you spin around there, that's Chancellor with that green roof house way up in the balance there. And you can see Hilton Hotel on the side here. This is a big savannah. As you come around, you see a lot of other buildings, and then well, it's kind of a new section. I don't know if it belongs to the hospital or not, that building in the balance there, right here. And then we get to Napa over on the side here. We have Napa right here. And then you have the procession coming in. So that's a little bit of geography as to where we are. So these are all the vendors on the side here, or in the back of them. So I'm going to go back to the front of it. Before you gotta get it. Huh? Yeah, I say. Yes, I am. I am getting you. You're live. Yeah. All right. Don't talk for the Spain, not Zambian. All right, good. All right, so. That's a vendor and selling snow cone, water.
Open the door, issue open the door and pathways of life issue like bara. Open the door, issue open the doors and pathways of life issue like bara. Open the door, issue open the doors and pathways of life issue like bara. Open the door, issue open the doors and pathways of life issue like bara. Open the door, issue open Ilegua issue Ilegua
As you see, people are still coming in. Crowds are coming in. On a beautiful sight. Free Africans. And the umbrellas. Now from Trinidad and Tobago. In the middle of all the trucks on the right, trucks on the left. And people are coming in. People go this way, they're going into the stands to sit, and there should be a show there. We're going to go live as long as we can. ahead we have the grandstand, and it's in the grandstand that's pretty much like the bleachers covered, and there the celebration would really begin.
Open the doors and pathways of life. Open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door. Open the door, open the door.
Emancipation Day in Trinidad and Tobago. A public holiday. And a commemoration of the African ancestors who came here as slaves. What great balance, could you imagine? Balancing of this. Amazing. Wow, we have 400 viewers. That's a first. Thank you for joining us. And continuing to support this channel by your viewership. So in a bit we're going to continue by going inside the grandstand and taking a look at what's going on. Yes. How you doing? You good? I know. She good. I know. Take care. Give a royal wave.
Every year on the 1st of August. This is because Emancipation Day happened in 1834. Actually, the Emancipation Bill was proposed in 1833 by Thomas Buxton and finally came into effect a year later, which means the end of slavery. What is slavery? Well, slavery happened many years ago when people from Africa were taken away from their homes and families. They were taken on a ship to the Caribbean, like Trinidad and
So we
Tobago,
have entered
and forced to work on the sugar
Emancipation
plantations.
Village.
They were often beaten,
Here
starved, and sold
we
to
have
other slave
various
traders.
vendors,
Slavery
suppliers.
was very hard and went on for many years.
So it's a great place
Also,
to walk
the
around
slaves were not
and
allowed to speak their languages
see exactly
or
what's,
even remember their culture,
what the
their
African
religion, clothing,
Africans in Trinidad
hairstyles,
have to
and
offer,
much more.
products and so forth.
Slavery was finally ended. There was
right here in
great
the stand.
celebration among African descendants as they were now free to live like they wanted. Emancipation is celebrated by remembering the cultural
See the amount of people in the stands already?
In beautiful African-inspired clothing. Happy Emancipation Day, everyone! Don't forget to subscribe.
All right, the GT. Guyana, welcome. So walk around a bit of the Emancipation Village and then we'll get to the stage where see a lot of live performances. They're getting ready to set up. See how far I can get on the stage here. Bit of rain in the air, so rain it looks like it's going to get ready to start. And so what we have here, so we're on the other side here, we are on the stage. What you can see is a performer up there performing right now on the stage. So we are literally backstage right now. So the stage actually has two sides to it. So it's quite interesting. You have one side here, over on this side, and then you have the other side facing this way. So by performing, you could actually go from one side of the stage to the next. See everyone there in their African regalias, different clothing, so forth. It's coming off stage. As we're backstage here at the Queen's Park, Savannah. It's all right, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. This is, I'm gonna go to the side here and check this out. Hey, Mr. Brown. You know who I am? Gardener. Yeah, I aged. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, good, good. All right, good to see you too. All right. I know. I'm sure Dad is watching, so he might see it, you know? I know. Definitely. Same to you. Thanks. Yeah. That's Emery Brown. He's also a minister. I think he's an ambassador now, I believe. the back here, you see there's another stage, another group, another crowd in the back. And in the front here, that's the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Sorry about that. Minister of Foreign Affairs, yes. I don't get these people right. I don't know why. So we're backstage at the Emancipation Day Celebration at Queen's Park, Savannah. We're actually in a grandstand, and the bands are coming up. This is a drumming group getting ready to start. So we'll go to the front and take them in from the front as well. So if you're on here, please don't forget to subscribe. If you didn't already, ring the notification bell. Smash that if you like content like this, so when we come live again, you can see more content like this. This is at the Emancipation Day Celebration in Trinidad and Tobago, which is a public holiday.
and love. Assalamu alaikum. This year, 2024, we African Muslims, after relatively absent from this celebration, have decided to return. For as our beloved sister just said, we had actively played an integral role in the emancipation struggle, not only in Trinidad and Tobago, but throughout the entire region and to the broader world as well. Today, as the sister said, I prepared a spoken word or a poem that would speak to some of our legacy. For we, African Muslims, as I said, has actively contributed towards the fabric of this local, regional, and international society. So, without further delay, I was enslaved from a land so far, put on a ship all the way from Africa. But me, being a professor and reciter of La ilaha illallah, I would rather die on my feet than to live on my knees, begging Master, please, 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 please. So for every opportunity I get, we attempted to run out of that place. And in other instances, we got it down to the ground without leaving not a single trace. My body was enslaved, but my mind remained free. Though I was trapped in peace, big belly, I had as my company, Subhanallah, 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 Alhamdulillah, 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 La ilaha illallah, La ilaha illallah, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, over and over and over, and over and over. Africa, I long for this place to never be my home. It looks at the system, there are striking resemblance to Rome. My Lord, tell me this day, completed my favor upon you and chosen for you Islam as your way of life. For this completion has the remedy for even amount of challenges. I kept the iron cutting through my mind, kept sharply like a knife. Again, for this completion as the remedy for all of life's challenges, including attaining freedom in the worst of circumstances. But what it was though, what I had written, it was for many to see, because not too long after, Bacchanal started in Jamaica, Antigua, Brazil, and Haiti. For my brother Bookman stored all of Allah's book in his mind, so he knew for sure to put a chain on a man. Allah could never take that kind. For Islam is liberation from man and submission to the Creator. That's why I have only bowed to the one and only Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Thank you. Takbir! Takbir! Takbir!
Thank you very much. We want to thank the brother, and I think it helps us to understand how rich and diverse Trinidad and Tobago is. So we thank the brother for coming and presenting this call. are the Americans of South Trinidad. Americans are Africans who were taken away from Africa, places in Africa such as Ghana, Nigeria, Senegal, Sierra Leone, Congo, Dahomey, and placed on plantations in America and the Caribbean. Places in America where our ancestors came from on plantations were from Virginia, North and South Carolina, Spanish Florida, Alabama, and Louisiana. We were placed on plantations, forcibly placed on plantations, but we resisted. We ran away from plantations. We freed ourselves. We burned down plantations. We killed massa. We lived in the forests and the swamps and on the shorelines. And one day something happened. In 1812, the Americans and the British were at war. They were fighting against each other, the Americans. And some of these runaway maroons in the forest came out and put on the red coats and they fought for their freedom. They fought in exchange for their freedom. Following the war in 1814, they knew the garrison duties. And following that, they were asked again to fight on the side of the British and they said no. They asked to form a brigade of their own and the American ex-slaves said no. They were now soldiers. They didn't want to fight anymore. They wanted their freedom. Freedom that was promised to them. Then they were sent to Nova Scotia, Canada. And following that, some of the soldiers walked off. The others who stayed on came to Trinidad in company batches. And here we have first company, second company, third company, fourth company, fifth company, and sixth company. You will hear about New Grant and Indian Walk and hard bargain. This is where our people came from. So now, here we have the proud soldiers, the proud American descendants, and why we choose to call ourselves Americans? Because we did not want to be identified as Americans. So we created a name, we dropped the A, and we call ourselves Americans. Strong, free, black, land-owning Africans since 1816. So while slavery was still going on, you have free blacks in Trinidad, and here is a testimony of who we are. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Powerful, powerful. I think we have some drums. Okay, let me hear those numbers from America.
It's Emancipation Day, not Independence, but I guess you could call it Independence.
entire participation in emancipation. As you can hear, there are still groups entering from the common way. Many groups still on their way in, and the trucks have to go around to the western side of the grandstand. So we encourage the trucks to take their music along to the western side of the grandstand. Okay, we now have a group from the second Freeport. Bring the group forward if they can. Second Freeport. Okay, so we're going to have second Freeport and Root and Dojo coming together. A very interesting, I love it, the unity of two groups coming to the fore. And here we are.
A bit of competition from the outside versus the inside here. And the announcer is having a problem with the music that's going on out here as they try to get prepared inside. For the dance. Freedom begins when you set your mind free, it says on the sign here.
While they're getting their music right, I want to know if you appreciate the beauty of those young girls after being on the street all morning. They were able to come and give us a very, very gracious, very beautiful dance this morning. So I want to hear you congratulate them. Let me hear
Yes, thank you.
those young ones. Now we can the rest of the group. We welcome everyone into the Dignitary village. We welcome you, Aquaba, Alafia, and we thank you for joining us.
Some senior drummers are setting up here. It's like it's going to be a lot of drumming and dancing, and drumming and dancing. A large crowd here today. Such pretty colors, beautiful people. In the stands, let's zoom in, see some of them. Thank you, Patricia. So these are the Rastas. I'll take a second and clean the lens of my camera here while they set up. Thank you for that intermission, that break there, allowing me to do that. This is in Trinidad and Tobago, in the Queen's Park, Savannah. This is African Emancipation Day. Like they're here to stay.
They took my heart this morning. Definitely took my heart this morning.
The rain is officially here.
For joining us here on stage.
Again, this is the rainy season, so we expect this. Seems like every time I'm doing a live, I end up in rain in the daytime. And now I know the drums must come out of the rain. The drums must get rescued out of the rain.
There's a very young group. The youngest is 6 years old. The eldest is 14. They made their own costumes. So I want you to give these children a good rounding welcome. They are here in the rain. Here they come. Here they come, children.
Fellow YouTuber.
those microphones set up. Come out of the ring. Right. So this group,
Rain is causing some of the cameramen to pack up. But we continue to go live. Gartsy. Ah, shoot, the rain is really blowing in now. Woo. On the stage at Emancipation Day. This is the Emancipation Village in Queen's Park, Savannah. This is a holiday, a public holiday here in Trinidad and Tobago, celebrating freedom of the slaves. Officially a holiday since 1995, officially a holiday. But Africans in this country was freed in 1838. 1838, the day they were free. And only 1985, and it became an official holiday here in Trinidad and Tobago, celebrating the freedom of African people who came to this country as sugar cane workers and eventually graduated to their freedom in 1838, and celebrating the celebration of Emancipation Day started in 1985. It's a younger group here, 6 years old. Imagine being on a stage at 6 years old.
Let's go. The Step Out Club of Trinidad and Tobago.
The stage is now wet, so that should be very interesting for any future dancers. Get a lot of blowing up the rain now. And I'm just trying to make sure I don't get wet too much. But it is blowing in now. This is the rainy season here in Trinidad and Tobago, so this is to be expected. We will get rain, and then we will get sun. The sun will come out hopefully in the next hour, not tomorrow. It's already started to peak out. See how there, it's kind of bright. Sweeping up the stage here. Getting rid of some of the excess water. Any dancers coming out now would definitely have a problem with this floor. Slippery. Could pose a threat. Step Out Club, learning through engagement. they're waiting for the youngster to start. Yeah, jeez.
Okay, can we hear from those children who prayed for rain and prayed for morning? Right, we thank you very, very much. The step out club of Trinidad and Tobago, we really appreciate that. And now we have the Bull Malachias Community Council Dance Company. Bull Malachias Community Dance Company. And they're going to join us.
Welcome, Illinois.
On their way. So you see, we're getting some blessing from the sky, yeah? And that's normal on Emancipation Day. I think it's because Marcus Garvey said, look for me in the storm and the wind, and I'll be there. So when we gather like this, he also joins us. Look out for Marcus Garvey. Okay, here we go, the Bull Malachias Dance Group. And we're trying to keep our group across this way. Are you with us? Nice, right. Let me hear some noise from this side.
Yeah, Alison from Guyana, thanks for joining us.
That side, I got nothing on you. Okay, here we go. Book Malachias Community Group. Community Council. Dance Company.
Just trying to get all the rain out of here. And this is a dance group, so the drummers are setting up. And the dancers should be out shortly. Now, this is very scary with this rain and the slippery floors. To be dancing on these floors could be a challenge. We'll see how it goes for them. People are gathered around waiting. Some with painted faces. Others with cameras out, waiting. I'm standing on the stage itself, so I'm giving you a premium view of what's going on here at the Queen's Park Savannah in Trinidad. And I really thankful that you joined this African Emancipation Day in Trinidad and Tobago. Drummers are setting up. And the dancers are gearing up. And the sweeper is sweeping all the water almost on me. And the rain brought a quietness to the air because the bands that, the music that was happening on the outside of this, that brought in the procession itself, it's now ceased because of the rain. And so it allows this to happen naturally, which is how it was supposed to be. Some of the I see Miss Pinal and some of the beauty queens are here as well. I don't know if it's Miss Pinal Africa or if it's just Miss Pinal, I'm not sure. Pinal is an area south. Yeah, thank you for coming back and for joining us. Yeah, coming back from Illinois to take in this. This is great. The dancers are testing the ground to make sure they can perform. I'm gonna get out of the way.
Okay, I give you Boom Malaches Community Council Dance Company. Boom Malaches, here they are. Let's hear a warm welcome for Boom Malaches.
We are against the sun, so we're gonna get some dark shaded out areas as they get ready. Trying not to distract these young ones with my charm. Getting ready to go down here. Definitely, the audience love this one. See Miss Love until there taking some pictures. And young family here. Take it in. And the sun is out like it never rained before. Except the stage is still wet. But the sun is well out.
Hey, that was amazing. Did you see those children from Bumalatres? We'd like to be able to do those steps, man. They were good. Yes, yes, yes. And now we have a group that comes from the western end of the country. They're from about combination.
I don't know who is the organizer of that group.
Drummers. And so they're joining us now. I hope everyone's getting a sense of how far and wide people come from all parts of Trinidad.
But if you go back to the live, they would have introduced them, so perhaps that you can get the information from them.
And we're really grateful for those lovely children from Big Malaches. And now we're having the Tippleville drummers. Negotiation program, we have dance by children of the age in Juba, Limpopo, Fort Osha, and these children come all the way from Tableland. So can I please hear some real love for these children from Tableland? Okay. We're trying to dry off the stage where it got wet, so bear with us a few moments. We're trying to ensure that both the equipment is safe, but more so that the children who come to dance on the stage are safe. So give us a few moments. We're drying off the stage.
To be expected, they have to dry off the stage, especially with the children, to make sure that they don't slip and fall on the stage. Not a very big mop, but it's doing the job anyway. It's not going to do it really quickly. This one here, the children are gearing up. Don't forget to like this content and continue to comment. Let me know where you're from. If I see a comment pop up, I'll try to read it in time before it goes away. We're live in Queen's Park, Savannah, in Trinidad and Tobago, where it just come off the really heavy rain, and at the African Emancipation Day in what is called the Emancipation Village, right here in Queen's Park, Savannah.
To the dry part of the stage while they're doing the homework to dry the rest of the stage. Are we ready? Our Tableland community,
Beautiful, beautiful.
And the costume was superb. Was the costume beautiful? Yes. Okay, we have a group from South. Yes, this is the South Cultural Organization. And together with a group called Emancipation. Right, those are our drummers. So here we come, South Emancipation. We're going to grab some chairs. Give all these young people a lot of love. They're out all day. And listen, they have to practice. So they will be preparing for quite some weeks.
Yes, Tobago, you're right across the water.
Right.
You probably could get your binoculars and see this from there. But thank you for watching Tobago. Drummers have set up as usual and the dancers are getting ready to come out. Some of them are halfway on the stage. And remember, these people walked all through. Since this morning they've been walking all through miles to come up here in the hot sun with me. And now they're going to get dancing, drumming again, and doing all of that. This is not fresh bodies here. This is bodies that have been on the way here, walking up Frederick Street, all downtown, miles away. Heading up here. So it takes a lot more energy to do all of that because I'm just dealing with the camera and I'm tired. And so you can imagine coming up here all through the street and then having to dance. It's amazing. Just saying the extra effort these people are making.
For the South Cultural Organization, representing Image Nation as well. Image Nation, go ahead. South Cultural Organization.
Yeah, amazing. Trini Jam. Yeah. Here comes the energy. Thanks, Toronto. Amazing energy. Now,
we are coming from Chaguanas now, the Chaguanas Youth and Women's Group. So this is a spectacular group of young people again. Give them a warm welcome. Let's give that group a warm welcome, the Chaguanas Women and Youth Group. Everybody.
more groups line up in the back here. We can see under the tent. They're getting ready to come out. It's going to be a lot of drumming, a lot of dancing. And now that the rain is over, it's really time to get it together. You know, you think about how long these people practice this dance, and you think about how much work and dedication for this day to come out here. It's not something they just learn overnight, rehearsed overnight. For those of you who are in this performing arts business, you know how much work it takes to keep at it, to be consistent. And they're doing that. They came out here, they did dance, and it's over for now. Amazing, these young people out here beating drums, dancing, and showing that the culture is actually going to continue on to the next generation. It's being secured here as we speak. We're seeing that. Oh, these costumes coming up are amazing. I missed those comments, by the way. They disappeared. You can see how many people here are recording this event. Some of my fellow YouTubers are out here as well, doing their thing. So you can get multiple perspectives on the same thing from other YouTubers, and it seems like people have given up this dance. I guess it's full over there, so now they just piled in here. I'm crowded around by the dancers right now as I am on the stage. Maybe in a bad position right now because this group is too big. But I'm gonna sort of get to the side here and give them room to do what they have to do. Look at this one. So young. She's getting ready here. You see that? Putting on a game face. Some of the older ones are going to lead the way here, I'm sure. And over the other side, there seems to be a opposing side, and the drummers are set in the middle. So you have two sides, and then you have the drummers in the center, at the top of the stage. Can't wait to see how this is going to play out. I'm guessing they're going to intermix, jump on either side. I don't think they'll run into each other. What do you think? We'll see how this goes. A lot of rehearsing time, a lot of practice. Now it's official. It's tightening up, everybody's getting ready. She's fixing her skirt here, getting everything ready. Everybody has tuned up and got their cameras ready. I don't want to distract her. She's getting a game face on. And I'm almost tempted to talk to her, you know. I'm going to throw up the whole dance crew. So we're off there.
soul, they've danced, they've practiced, they've done well. Yes, we say Sikomo. Thank you, Sikomo. Thank you, children. We have, while they're leaving the stage, there's a young man who's going to come and sing a song for you.
You see the little girl dancing off stage? That was so funny. She was dancing up a storm. Yes. She's practicing for the next generation. It's crazy.
Wow. What a wonderful, wonderful performance we've had from the Ceremonies Youth and Women's Group. Wonderful. Okay. This is the young man. I want just as much love for him as we have for the other children. He's going to do a song for us. Okay. And it's going to be a cappella. Yes, he's going to perform a cappella, no music. So we need you to listen carefully.
It was. You know, can you imagine the stage? The stage was like shaking. I'm on the stage and it's like literally rocking.
Okay.
So you can see the camera vibrating.
So let's.
The energy on the stage was like, I mean, overwhelming.
Everyone to Koto, and he's going to perform a cappella for you. This is the time I want to say to you, this is all. I see things in this world today. Give and time so the blessings are right. The one who created my soul. Every time I take a flight, get this feeling like I'm so deep within. Give me peace, oh Lord. Tell you other things to do.
Yeah, David, nice.
Happy all the through, like I want to sing for you. So for that I say, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mommy say, Lord, Daddy say, peace, Daddy say, pray every day. So for that I say, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mommy say, Lord, Daddy say, peace, Daddy say, pray every day.
God's eating it up.
Oh, wow, thank you very much, Tom. Take it all. Let me hear this young man. Lift up this young man for Roma. Right, that Roma is right in the Yoruba village. Thank you very much, young man. Beautiful. Okay. Now we have a group here. These are the Flambeau villagers. Am I right? Yes.
Gonna adjust the camera a bit here, so bear with me. We are live. So do a little adjusting of the camera.
Okay, another group of young people. You see who's keeping the culture alive? Check the age group. Check what they're doing here. And they are working with elders who are teaching them and encouraging them and mentoring them.
We're just waiting for them to get set up.
exciting, exciting. So we start with the paradise drummers. Again, look at these young men and women of all ages. Give them some love for me, please. The drummers from Paradise.
Oh, thank you very much. D, I see €5 or £5. Appreciate it. I think you represent the first since we have monetized this channel. Bear in mind that this channel, in terms of these kind of programmings, because they have music in them, most likely it's not going to qualify for monetization. I'm just doing it because I love and want to bring this kind of programming to you because I think it matters and I think it's valuable programming. But whenever you hear music in it and things of that nature, usually YouTube cuts it off so we don't get to monetize that and this information. So we're just bringing it live. Here they go. Thanks for your contributions. Not seeing who's doing it, but I do appreciate it. I'll look at it later. drummers are now leaving the stage now. I think another drumming group is going to come up. I think some dancers, typical stuff. Looks like the same group from Carnage, but a different segment of them. What do you thought about those drums? Comment. Love to read and hear what you're thinking. He's got a conch shell there. He's going to blow it out, I guess. Like a Lord horn sound. Oops. We are live here in Trinidad and Tobago at the Emancipation Day, the Emancipation Village, where the sun has come out hotter than ever. We're under the shade here, very well protected under the shade here. I'm on the stage itself, and we are here live. Two sides. This is the grandstand side, and the other side here is what is in the background. You can see it's really the other part of the stage, and that represents Emancipation Village section of it, where we have vendors selling everything from carvings to clothing, different types of pastries and snacks, food, and you name it. Everything's out here. Earlier today I saw Ken Critchlow, which is good, another artist, and he was out here on the earlier section. We also saw Minister Hines on the section, and also chatted a little, said hi to Amory Brown, another minister, Dr. Amory Brown. So we're still here while it's set up. I believe this is a Carnage group, and those of you from outside of Trinidad and also who still in the country, you can see why we're so proud here to be Trinidadians, and so proud of the art, and so proud of the things that we're able to create, and the memories that we have given directly from our ancestors and now passed on to you. Great pride. A lot of it is interpretation, because most people have not been to Africa. They were taught this and passed on. And so a lot of what we see is just an interpretation of the original. For the performance here, as the drummers leave, this is not much dancing on that one, just purely drumming. Energy is amazing. You see the women drumming away there, the men answering. Nice play between the men, the women, the men, the audience. It's been great.
Okay, so after that,
Yeah, it's a great performance. The energy. Yeah. Did you see the young one there? He was playing that drum. He's like all over that drum. You can look out for him in the future. You know, the drums are talking instruments, you know. I'm happy that you guys are sticking around with me and continuing to support the channel and continuing to like and share and comment. And this is our last comment there. And comment, the comments when they come out for a short time and then they go away. So if I don't catch them, sorry about that. Continue to comment, like, share, support, subscribe. You know, you're doing really good and I'm really happy. Really, really happy that I decided to do this today because it was a hit or miss for me today. I said whether I was going to come out here to do this particular event. But your energy and the energy that we are seeing today is driving me to continue doing things like this. These cultural events are not widely covered. Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago, I see a couple of YouTubers out here as well, but not a lot. Not as much as Carnival gets, but they're equally very important. For Emancipation Day here at the Queen's Park Savannah in Trinidad and Tobago. This is as good as it gets. But right here under the stage, the lights have been turned on, give us more visibility. And the new artist is showing the stage.
I hope you will be amiable to join me as we do this Calypso classic from Emancipation Day. I will truly appreciate your voices.
Emancipation, this year we celebrate, but liberation is more than just a day. To be totally free, my people, we must be more constructive, more concerned, and a lot more productive. Then we'll be walking freedom road. Yes, we'll be walking freedom road. We don't get our attitude, we must let go that
we see passar, and we can do that too. With our hands now we hold resources to control, skills to nurture, and knowledge to encourage and foster, to help us walk in freedom road. Yes, we'll be walking the freedom road. The house of self-reliance must be our abode. Walking freedom road. While we walking freedom road. Yes, we'll be walking freedom road. All natural talents and skills we must let them explode. Walking freedom road. I have example. We must convince the other. They can hide. No, not if we want to be strong. Must be honest to each other. Our brothers from brothers and be courteous. Both the those who we serve and serve us. Then we be walking freedom road. Yes, we be walking freedom road. Let's show the advance the way. But all these are walking freedom road. Yes, we be walking freedom road. But if we walking freedom road, love and respect for all must be always in love. Walking freedom road. The old complexes we must put down to rest. Forget past fences. Try to live with them. While the faith and pride, whatever is right, never doubting. But the love and the trust I shouting. What shouting walking freedom road. I say freedom, love and respect for all must be always equal when walking. Let me hear them voices when we walking. I say we walking freedom road. Love and respect for all must be always equal. Walking freedom road. What else?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and Trinidad and Tobago have talent. Plenty talent that transcends generation. Wait, for those who don't know, wait. What's Daddy's name, father?
Emancipation Day.
Generation Z, the son of the Emancipation Day. Following that beautiful rendition, we have none other than leading Laureate Entertainment Arts Dynasty, led by Mr. Kenson Laureate. This group has been in existence 6 years, dated tomorrow exact. Ladies and gentlemen, Laureate Entertainment.
I've been walking Oh, I got eyes in the back of my head, just in case I have to run. Do what I can, I can what I can for my people. While the clouds roll back and it's all said, I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home across the river. Union Creek, calling me to answer. We keep on moving on. I can feel it in my bones. Early in the morning, before the sun begins to shine, we're gonna start moving towards that separating line. And I know what's around my bed might be hard to face the summer. And I just can't fail. But I try, just to give it all the sky.
When they could dance out your clothes. Oh, you see that? That child dance out your clothes and she has to take picture. Take that. They're reckless and decided. Parents come. They give it. They give it to them. They have their son. I was my big beat. I don't know what to do. Or you end first half and I'm real and I will give it up to these beautiful young ladies. Our future is in good hands, ladies and gentlemen. Our future is in good hands. But don't go away. Go in the village. Buy something quick. Get some water. Please keep on hydrated because we're coming back just now for more. Plenty more. And yes, we have some speeches in the middle, but we still have plenty more. We have dances. We have an international renowned poet and so much more. Right? So, sit back, relax, get something. We'll back shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
Abu, thank you very much for all the comments and keeping up with us. I am going to go into the village now. See what they got over there as a snack. And continue to do what I'm doing here because it has to be something that we are going live on. We're going to continue in a bit. And we're going to take you through the village so you can see some more of what's going on there. Park my chair over here. Thank you, Rich. Yeah.
I'm supposed to stream live.
Okay, I'm in the back where all the performers are coming in. The Moko Jumbies and the stilt walkers and the singers and everyone's coming in to perform. That's where you enter for the stage right here. Into this little area here that takes you onto the main stage. So that's why I was just in there on the main stage. We're gonna come back to that for the second half. Hey, can you hold it for a second?
Huh? Okay, certainly. Them back quarters be real trouble.
A lot of people are going in here. This is the part of the Emancipation Village. If you look at some of my earlier lives, you will see some of the things that they have in this Emancipation Village. Pretty much is a lot of products and different things like that. While we wait for them to get started with the second half, we're just going to continue to talk about this Emancipation Day. Interesting enough, the emancipation only happened in 1838, and it took 150 years before we actually got a Emancipation Day as a holiday, and to begin the celebration of Emancipation Day, which started in 1985. So it's about 39 years of it as a holiday. Hi, good day. So, are you Miss Laventil? Miss Universe for 2020? Okay, great. All right, thank you. All right, good. So that is Miss Universe, but she's in the competition and she's from Laventil, which is an area here. Pardon me? You buy? Oh, snap. Oh, okay. Say hi to the people. Hello. Is this your mom or your mom? Grandmother. Okay. Oh, okay. The grandma wanted you to be in the live, you know? Everybody say hi to her, okay? All right, good. She's in the live. You're in the live. Good. Thanks, guys. I'm stopped. Yeah. Sorry, Miss Laventil is gorgeous. Yes, she is. I'm stopped often. Yes, Osen, hi to you. I'm often stopped to take photos of people while I'm doing the live. I don't know. Once you have a camera, I guess people say, "Oh, could you take a picture of me?" It's kind of quite interesting. All right, so I'm looking around here. And again, we are in the village itself, where you have a lot of different products. Some coming directly from Ghana, some coming from different parts of West Africa, others just being imported, and others are local products here from Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, well, in what way you think it has changed a lot? I want to hear what you're thinking. You know, if you saw the Emancipation Day celebration last year, it was quite different to this year. Quite different. And the difference was that there was a king last time. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's a lot of change. The late 90s, okay. Yeah, it changed quite a bit for you. Yeah, so I was saying that the last Emancipation Day celebration, a king from Ghana came to Trinidad and Tobago, and it really changed how the celebration was done. A lot of the delegates over here, I want to take a shot of them. Hey, how you doing? You good? All right, good. So, line up here. So while they're here, we're going to take a shot of them. I don't know who said that. There's always been. So we're going to have Pina, Laventil, Manzanilla, and I'll zoom in. There's some of them. These are the people competing. Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Excuse, sorry.
Oh, more of them are coming in.
More coin now.
Yeah, more coming. But look how tall this one is. Yeah.
And not heels there.
Not heels.
Naturally tall.
Yeah.
Because mine not be healed from the official taller.
Right. So we stop Here we have a cameraman, and he's actually trying to get a pay. Who's that one? Alright, so we gotta move on from this. You got a good picture? You got a good shot? Good. Call Lynn from here, okay? Tell her I said hi. Yeah, so I was talking about the last year that emancipation was done here. Yeah, it's really good to see everything going on here. The last year emancipation happened, the king came. Once the king came, that entire stage was just all ministers and dignitaries and the prime minister and presidents and whoever wanted also to see the celebration. So there wasn't any room for the dancers because these members of parliament and dignitaries were all on the stage. So it was a different energy because the dancers were all down in the well and nobody could quite see them properly. But this time, the absence of the dignitaries meant that, or at least on stage, meant that the dancers could have a place on stage. And people are trying to shop for bags and different things. Could have a place on stage, and this is, you could see the energy has changed. It really has changed quite a bit. Sometimes you have to sleep, you know. Sometimes you just gotta sleep. Yeah. So we're in the village right now. I think I have to make my way to the sweet section where I can get something sweet. Beautiful products, beautiful people, beautiful country, beautiful art. Hey, everything's beautiful. Again, we're just only waiting to go back to the celebration there on stage. While we wait, it's a good time to support. You have soaps and shoes and flags and we're in the village. There are a lot of these large, what I call tents, but they're not really, I guess they're a tent. I mean a tent with I-beams. I don't know if you call it a tent anymore. Hi, how you doing? I don't know if you call it a tent anymore. But maybe you could still call it a tent, but it has I-beams, see how big it is. And so we're under this tent. And this is just one of many of the tents here. Hello. Hi. You want to tell us anything about your products? Okay, great. All right. What's the name of the company if you guys are in Trinidad and want to look them up? So many items. Yeah. At the village. I don't think I would ever get through the entire village. I tried it last time, but I didn't do it. Back again, doing the same thing. Yeah. Can't get away from that music, I tell you. Okay, so this is the, I think this is more of the food. I think it's a, oh, sorry, excuse me. One of the smaller, I guess, I don't know what to call it. Smaller items, foods, cake, pastries. The smaller vendors, different products. Items here. Hi, how you doing? My YouTube channel? Artsy.
It's a shame that they lost.
Yeah, it's Artsy with a G in the front. Yeah. So look it up and you can see yourself. Yeah. Okay. Sausage. I wonder how she gets I'm a YouTuber. Maybe I'm just a tuber, not a YouTuber. Out here, this seems like a popular place. Dried bits of fruits. Cakes. Everybody's out here. I need somebody who's got something to drink. Because I am just thirsty. Breads and this is pigeon peas bread. I don't know the name. Okay. Oh, I didn't know why you said that. Why did you say that? Sorry, sometimes I'm not reading all the comments as we go. So. How you doing? Plant lady. Piece of art. Soap. Side is missing. Okay, this whole area back here. Sorry, let me give you a bit of orientation as to where we are. Down that side, straight down here, is the stage where we were earlier. Up this side here are the shops that we just came from in those 3 different tents. On the other side of these tents, look how long that tent is. Fairly long tent. And on the other side of the tent, you have the food stalls or the food tents. These are smaller individual tents. They go all the way down, from way down here, all the way up. And I don't think I could pan that far down to see it. You have to zoom in, but it's all the way down there. And that's all food. Someone with this fantastic hat next to the still walker here. If you wanted to get something to eat here, you just look for the place with the longest line. Maybe that's the place that has already proven themselves. Oh, this is all juice, okay. That's why. Children's juices, $10. Pine ginger, different types of juice. So, all locally made juices. Let's go down and see some of the food stands and see what they have. I want to come back to this one here, but the line is so long. Thank you very much. I appreciate the love for what I'm doing. It takes a lot of work to get this done. Been on here for 327 minutes of this live. Hi, fine, I'm fine. Yeah, some of the food that people have here. What's it said? I can't read it. I can't read it. Sorry, it went away. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, come and put on a performance or something. Rastas came out here and they are continuing their job. A lot of colors to that outfit there. Every color of the rainbow. Thank you, only me. Tell them, like it up. Appreciate the like. It doesn't cost anything to like it, by the way. Also, it doesn't cost anything to subscribe and see what we have going on in the future. good stuff here. Obviously, I can't stop to eat, so but I can look at the food.
I want more dumplings.
That is what? What is this?
That enough.
What is this? What is this? Okay. Curry goat, crab,
Oil down.
oil down. Wow. Oil down. Last year I had a good oil down. They got, that look like callaloo there. And they have some fish, escabeche look like, fried fish. And the rest I can't tell, so sit back out and continue. Gotta get something to drink. So this place has a lot of snacks and also popcorn and is that pastel or pay me or which one is it? Pay me. Okay, and a lot of fruits. Hi, do you guys have any fruit juices? Any fruit juices? Fruit juices, yeah? What? Yeah, like the bottle. Yeah, well, I mean, what kind of?
Hey, need it put it out.
Is it bottled or?
I don't like to stop it.
Okay, well. There's no more grapefruit, okay. Alright, let's see, zoom out a bit here. Could I? Sorry, I'm trying to get it. Can I get a passion fruit and 5 finger? You heard that, huh? I know about that one. You have mango there? Okay, can I try? Okay, can I get a mango pie? Okay, I'm stopped here to get a fruit juice and how much is it? $15. Okay, there you go. $15. It's put in a bottle. Let's see what it tastes like. It says a mango chow. This is approximately $2 US. Put in a little bottle here, and I'm going to open it to try it. Can you hold this camera for me? Anyway. Thank you.
Stand up.
You can move it around.
Huh? I get that one. Mali, come there. I get no trip, I get that one.
I get no trip.
Yeah. Move. What is it?
Yeah, that one.
Is it?
Okay, I'm enjoying this drink. It's really good. It's mango and pineapple together. Very sweet. unstrained. Making my viewership drop. Honestly saying what you do. All right. Thank you. All right, so I'm back. I had the drink. Now it's an empty bottle. And in the meantime, one of my comrades was holding the phone there. Total stranger. So it was great. The drink was unstrained. So had every bit of pulp in it, everything. Very sweet, but it was really good. It was mango and pine mixed, and it was a great drink. So that should give me enough energy to last a little bit. Okay, we're back and running. We're going to go back to the performances. It's like a group here. They got their own food and everything. Everybody is under a tent. Peace. Hello. Let's go past here. We'll try and go into one of these other tents here, which I haven't gone into yet. Looks like the rain is coming again. You can see the clouds are changing. It's going to be promised to be some more rain later on today. Okay, they're going to get started, so we're going to walk down there. Check them out.
Much love, and we thank you for having joined us today. Before I begin the program, I'm going to make two announcements. There are some vehicles, apparently, that the owners should pay attention to. So PBZ 5126. If that's your car, please go and pay attention to it. TCU 9645. Kindly go and pay attention to your vehicle. PDP 6581 and PBR 7304.
Hi. Making our way back to the stage. This is the back pavilion here, where it's sort of a temporary seating area.
Good Sister Zakia, please join the party upstairs in the box. Sister Zakia Wadada.
Hoping that they give me my spot back.
Right, thank you. Sister Zakia, kindly join the party upstairs in the box. Right. Okay, mothers and fathers, I promised you a very special treat this afternoon. And indeed we have one. I'm being asked to request the children of the St. Mary's to please now at the western end of the stage. I suspect the guardians and so on are looking for you. Thank you very much. Okay.
Okay, so back to the programming.
Party, please someone indicate to me that she is already in that group, that she can get to the stage.
And now we're back.
Okay, so we have a very special program for you, and as soon as I get my special guests on the stage, we are going to share with you exactly how that's going to unfold. Shall I give away the big secret? 2 big secrets. This afternoon we have the Honorable Prime Minister is going to join us on the stage shortly. And he has brought with him this evening none other than the distinguished Pro-Vice Chancellor of the University of the West Indies, Dr. Hilary Beckles, Professor Hilary Beckles. So it's going to be an interesting evening.
Professor Beckles and the Honorable Prime Minister Keith Rowley will be joining us on stage here. So we'll be right here waiting for them to come.
Professor Beckles to be ushered down to the stage. Could they please join us there on stage as quickly as possible so we can begin this afternoon's proceedings.
We're going to get started with the drumming and the dancing, and I guess the Prime Minister is going to give a little talk. I can't imagine he would come here and not say something. Other than that, this is the second half of the show. We did the procession walk all the way up. Then we also danced our way all the way into the Queen's Park Savannah from downtown Port of Spain, which is about approximately 2 miles up the road in the blazing sun. My camera quit several times for heat exhaustion. And then the other thing that we had problems with was not having proper Wi-Fi along the way. And now we are on the Queen's Park Savannah stage in Emancipation Village.
I understand you all are escorting our good Professor Sir Hilary Beckles upstage right now. So I'm waiting, and we have a very, very interesting program for all these people who are sitting and waiting as well.
So while we wait, we're back to recapping where we are. Queen's Park, Savannah. And this is like Emancipation Day, African Emancipation Day Celebration, holiday in Trinidad and Tobago. It has been a holiday since 1985. And really it's a freeing of the slaves. But they didn't free the slaves in 1985, they freed the slaves back in 1838. And it took that long, from 1838 to 1985, to make a public holiday out of the freeing of the slaves. And so now we have this holiday, and every year people come out to celebrate the holiday by dressing in West or African clothing and doing African drumming and singing, and just to commemorate their ancestors, African ancestors, who came to this country since 16 1606 as slaves by the Dutch. So 1606 brought to this country as slaves by the Dutch are now free. There's only about 400 slaves at the time. So the clapping, I guess, is maybe it's someone, I don't know who it is.
And we welcome. In that welcoming party, I see the Honorable Prime Minister of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago.
They might kick me off the stage.
Yes. And we are quite pleased that he's going to grace us this afternoon on the stage.
So I think the Prime Minister is going to come and give a talk.
It's Professor, Pro-Vice Chancellor of the University of West Indies, Dr. Kelly Beckles. With him is Sister Sophia Wadada, our Deputy Chair of the Emancipation Support Committee, and accompanying her is the founding chair.
The 3 chairs up here, 4 chairs, and it actually looks like it's a lineup. And there you go. That's the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago at this time. This is Keith Rowley. Prime Minister, the Honorable Keith Rowley.
I want to begin the proceedings right away.
So.
And we have with us this afternoon a distinguished poet. So I'm going to actually face sideways. And that way everyone can see us as well. Okay, so we have a very special guest this evening who I'm actually going to invite to set the stage for us. Okay? Sorry, I don't have to thank you anyway. And that person is none other than the son of Ngugi wa Flambeau, the Kenyan literary giant. And his son is here, and he's going to read for us a piece of poetry before we get the proceedings of this evening. We thought it was going to be apt to let that happen. So may I invite Mokomo, Wab, and Ngugi to do a piece of poetry for us. I thank you very much.
Hello, can you hear me? Good morning, I need a microphone actually. Anyway, first of all, it's a great pleasure to share this stage with the Prime Minister. Yeah, to share this stage with the Prime Minister, hello. I'm from Kenya, so I want to give any generation from Kenya, they say I'm from Nigeria, but I'm from Eastern Africa. But I just want to say a few things before I get to the point, and that is exactly Emancipation Support Committee, traffic parties, and also Dr. Flambo, and also the people who make the things possible. My colleagues, Professor Howard from Howard University of Trinidad. Dr. Mujamai from UNI, from the UNI, and also my colleague from Amanda. So thank you for making this possible.
So we have a poet at the stage.
That for me, I'm feeling more like I'm here than in Kenya. So it's almost like a reverse journey for me. Before I begin my point, I just want to say Haiti is very much on my mind because
it may be possible.
We remind me that we need to be very mindful about this because this is an African country sending police to the first continent of that nation in the world. I also wanted to say that I wanted to dedicate this meeting to Kuzo and Yajima, who really the Walker's Book Festival very much already. I was supposed to meet him, and I've also been making a joke saying I didn't really want to meet him, so he left. Yeah, and also it was raining and I was thinking about my day now and that. In my language, we're going now, coming to your place. So I feel I'm very present here. Pretty much every day we're from reading that and that. So at this point, I call it a collaborative investment because it's about the revolutionaries we are lost. It's almost like a world war of the revolutionaries we are lost along the way. So of the author of the Southern Internet, all right? The collapse of excellence. Big people. With our two hands, reclined open my chest for hours, hit points in blank ink. I write what I like. A meal that I wow. To be a part witness, I have returned to the source. Czechoslovakia. Next door, a civil township announces my friend said, hours later, the feet turns and I stand on my winded bed, shook tower. The field of tea, the one field of the edge, no one communities. France unknown. We are naturally, unless there's a cause. In my militant servitude, I find freedom. Ruth Park. When I fled, it was only to go find one planet to tell him Mozambique was free, and in Azania, freedom had begun to grow. Garcia Lopez. In the distance between the bullet and my heart, I cannot remember the prayer my mother taught me. Tell her that Allah negotiated this passage for me. Rosa Luxemburg. They keep bringing that from William Alston. Don't they know that death and democracy are infinite, that we each get ours in the end? Mondlane. I read Marx's struggle only to realize I was reading a second time. Karine, possibility of life actualizing in the path of freedom. I do not fear them or their death. Art and logic. This suicide, final plunge, this is my last point, will it erase appetite? Malcolm X. I do not see bullets or death happening towards me. I see truth, and if it fails to heal, then it can only feel. Cancer of viewer. My blood soaking into the earth, really through the knees, by the patient. In my future, I see tomorrow, always on the street, arm in arms. But to come down, that doesn't really prevent the youth who are here, especially the performers, but also the youth who are here. I think somebody say, our future will be good time. And that I believe after what I've witnessed. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I thought it good to introduce this afternoon's proceedings with the words, reimagined words of some of our heroes and some of those who have made the transition. Now that we're going to begin very formally, may I ask everyone to stand for the national anthem? National anthem, please. Thank you very much. I will now introduce the Executive Chair of the Emancipation Support Committee to bring our committee.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Flambeau Village and the celebration of the 186th year of the emancipation of Africans from enslavement and the transatlantic slave trade. I want to welcome this afternoon one more time our Honorable Prime Minister, Flambeau. I forgot Professor Eggers this morning. There's a tired soul standing for you, so don't forget me on errands. So I want to thank Professor Eggers for coming to join us on this most important day. Professor Eggers is the chairperson of the Caribbean Reparations Commission, and it is our pleasure to have him with us today. Today is a very, very special day, and I assume for all of us. And it is a day that brings tremendous pride to my heart. It's a very emotional day for me because it is a day when I see so many of us gathered together with pride, with that dignity, with that equality, with that love of self. So I want you to give yourself today a very, very big round of applause for showing up and showing up with that dignity, with that pride, and with that confidence in self. That energy that we are able to bring to our spaces, the spaces within which we find ourselves on this day is extremely significant and important to our total well-being. This morning our Prime Minister wondered about us getting more young people involved. And I'm sure when he sat and put it at the podium, at the stage on the street, and he saw the hundreds of young people passing him, dancing, chanting on stage, playing their drums. I'm sure he felt tremendously proud. And I want to now give those beautiful children of ours a lusty round of applause. Because they came here, they showed up, they looked good, and they performed extremely well. And this is what this festival is doing for our country. We are investing in our youth and giving them an opportunity to learn more about themselves, to learn more about their culture, and to do it with joy. They enjoy it. They love it. We love our culture. And when all of us are able to gather and we are all happy, we are all in good spirits, everybody has a nice smile on their face, everybody is kind and loving, what more do we need than to learn to love self and culture and understand that the power of our being comes from within. That once we were able to tap into that self, we will be able to be the most powerful being on this earth. And we are, because look at what we have survived, and we continue to be so strong, yet so powerful, and even more so beautiful. Give us like another round of applause. Right? I want you to give to the 200 entrepreneurs that we see in the village. I want you to give them for showing up a round of applause. All of the artists who have, the hundreds of artists who have performed in this space in the last 6 days. all the service providers who have made this possible. I want us to thank them also with a round of applause, please. And I'm doing this because I want us to appreciate what goes into making this happen. And at the same time, I want to ask that our government, and I know they have supported us all through this process, but at this time, we need more assistance. What we are receiving is not covering the cost of what we need to do. And we want to do it bigger. We want to do it better. We want to make this the greatest celebration of Africa outside of Africa. We just had a brother who stood here from Kenya and said that he felt more African here than at home. Which means that we are doing something extremely wonderful and powerful by people. And we have done that, and the results are all positive. Look at us all here today. Look at our young people. These are the medicine that we need to deal with the illnesses that we have in society. Investment in our culture and in our communities. And I am pleading that as we consider how funds are allocated, that we understand that we transform lives, that we can make lives better if we spend more of our funds on culture and the development of our communities. And that is a critical part of the decolonization and reparations process that we, as part of that journey of emancipation. So I thank you all for being here. Let us continue this conversation among ourselves. Let us understand what's happening around us and how we can help with the right conversation, with the right encouragement. Yes? We have created a world that perhaps manifests also this culture of violence for which we are pursuing. But there are ways to deal with it. So let us try investing in our culture, investing in our community, and move forward with our heads up, paying attention to all that's happening around us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sister Sophia. Thank you. Okay, brother, we hear you. Thank you very much. Sister, very passionate, very committed, and we all know to be very, very hard. It's now my pleasure. Okay, brother, thank you. We hear you. Thank you very much. It's now my pleasure to invite Sister Eureka Huggins. Eureka is our trustee. She's going to read for us a proclamation that came out of the Commissioner, Mayor's Office on Caribbean and Community Affairs in Washington, D.C. Erica, what a pleasure to see you, and thank you for joining us for Emancipation.
Thank you, Julie. Thanks and praise for the ancestors for allowing us to be here. Charlie, Zakia, thank you so much. Beautiful family, greetings. Thank you so much. It's so good to be home. Happy Emancipation Day to you. Those of us who live away from home, we're very fortunate in Washington, D.C. that we have a mayor, Mayor Muriel Bowser, and the director for the Mayor's Office on Caribbean and Community Affairs, Director Natalie Snyder, recognize the tremendous contribution the Trinidadian, Tobagonian, Washingtonians, as we are called, made to the District of Columbia. So it is in that spirit that I read this proclamation to you. It's a proclamation, Trinidad and Tobago Emancipation Day, August 1st, 2024. Whereas on August 1st each year, Trinidad and Tobago Emancipation Day commemorates the 1838 emancipation of people of African descent from slavery. And whereas Emancipation Day is observed in the former British territories of the Caribbean, the U.S., and worldwide with religious services, festivals, carnivals, all-night vigils, and other commemorative events. And whereas Trinidadian and Tobagonian greatly enhance the District of Columbia and global culture and economy through its music, food, dance, and through its contributions to business, education, science, technology, healthcare, tourism, and numerous other fields. Whereas the District of Columbia proudly joins the Trinidadian and Tobagonian diaspora in celebrating its Emancipation Day in honor of Trinidad and Tobago's illustrious past and to embrace the promise of its rich and more vibrant future. Whereas the Mayor's Office on Caribbean and Community Affairs is committed to honoring the contributions of Washington Caribbean diaspora and to celebrate its exemplary accomplishments. Now, therefore, I, the Mayor of Washington, D.C., do hereby proclaim August 1st, 2024 as Trinidad and Tobago Emancipation Day in Washington, D.C. We are here to serve, and even though we are away from home, we are always in one spirit, in one love. Peace and blessings, family.
Thank you very much, Sister Dr. Ashikangwa. A very good evening to all of you present here at the Prince Park Savannah in Port State this afternoon, and those of you who are following us on platforms across the nation and elsewhere. Permit me to acknowledge the persons who have done the work and have been able to encourage us to gather in this place for this auspicious occasion. I refer specifically to every member of the Emancipation Support Committee who initiated and sustained this very worthy cause of African people, especially those in Trinidad and Tobago. But I want to extend a very special welcome and thanks to my friend and colleague, Professor Hilary Beckles, for agreeing to come to us this evening to be with us as we celebrate. More importantly, it is discourse as our feature speaker to educate us for all times. On your behalf, I say thank you, Professor Beckles. But this is 2024. It's not 1938. And therefore, as we listen all day, and may I say all season, to the reminding quotation, to the understanding and reflections of our ancestors, there are some realities that we must confront. None of us in this gathering, none of us today should or would experience a child or a member of our family being taken away by an owner and sold like livestock. None of us would be beaten with a lash for disagreeing on anything, not the least of which disagreeing to provide manual labor for free. None of us would be punished by being put in a barrel of nails and rolled down the hill, or being asked to step in a pot of boiling water. None of us would face those inhumane conditions. But we still, in 2024, are required to focus on freedom. We still have to focus on our contribution as builders on a foundation laid by those who bore the pain, those who actually experienced those horrendous days and nights, those who came through the door and Cape Coast, Ghana, and for whom it was told they would never return. We still have to walk onward and upward. So what do we do as contributors to this great legacy that we have to build day by day, year by year? Not only for ourselves, but for our children. This morning, at the site of the libation, I did comment that I would like to see more young people. And maybe I've forgotten that young people were up the road. And when I went up the road, they were up there as vibrant as ever, as enthusiastic as ever. And they welcomed us and they danced their way through the streets by the hundreds and I dare say by the thousands. Ladies and gentlemen, emancipation in Trinidad and Tobago, emancipation in our diaspora is well underway. It is in good hands. So I want to thank the adults who organized those young people, because that is what it takes to bring about the future that we have hereafter. Let us emancipate ourselves through education. We have saved a lot of time. Let us use that time wisely to educate ourselves. When I was in high school and you wanted to solve a very complex problem, you were required to use a slide rule and tables of calculus to get an answer. Today you just use your finger and you tap some numbers and the gadget tells you the answer. When I was growing up in Tobago and you wanted to cook a meal, you had to cut wood, light a fire. Sometimes when it's raining, the wood will be wet and it will be so difficult to get the fire started, and the wood fire will take so long to cook the food.
Today we all cooking with gas, so we're saving time. What do we do with the time that we save? I want to appeal to all of you today. If you are parents or guardians, if you are raising an African child, if you are raising any child, use that time wisely to bring them up with all the attributes of good values. Let our children know that it's not sufficient to talk about our ancestors and how they survived the lash and the field. Let them know that good manners will strengthen them in today's world. Let them know that sharing is not a sign of weakness, it's a sign of strength. And therefore, if you know one that is engaged in violence of any kind, or choosing crime as a way of life, you would make your contribution to building this legacy by turning them away from that, whether your friend, parent, or member of that community. Our emancipation, our freedom is not assured if we don't mention it, if we don't take it up. Let us emancipate ourselves through our health. Let us emancipate ourselves and gain that freedom through our diet and not engage in practices where one of the biggest problems in our country in the 21st century went away from the 19th century, where we are fighting non-communicable diseases and our diet is killing us through high blood pressure and diabetes, largely because of the choices that we are making now. Let us make those choices that are required to emancipate us now. Let us accept that we care for the weak, and therefore our national social programs are not entitlements, but are in fact good fortune which we must make work for us, especially those who are least able to look after themselves. Let us not waste time. Let us, do as was said by Martin, time is nothing, but it's what man does with time. That time becomes something. In the 21st century, in the African diaspora, let us get busy emancipating ourselves by doing the good things that we can do to build on the legacy of those who went before. So today, I ask you to listen very attentively to the words of wisdom, the facts of research, and strengthen ourselves as we engage others who might prefer if we do not speak of our experiences and of our demands. Let us speak with confidence that we know what we are talking about because we have been well-led, well-researched, and well-educated. And this evening is just one of those days. So as we go from here today, I want a commitment from you that you will read more about Africa. You will read more about Africans. You will think more about yourself and your children and your grandchildren. And you would have that future where in our national anthem, we sing it lustily when we say with boundless faith in our destiny. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here so proud to be with you and so proud to be an African in this diaspora. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Honorable Prime Minister. I particularly liked, and I'll just restate these words from the Prime Minister, because I think it's worth restating. He said, our freedom is not assured unless we take care of it. And then he gave us some advice as how we might be able to take care of it. So I do hope that if we remember something that we can take home, when you go back home and your neighbor says, what did you hear today? What were they talking about? You might be able to say, you know, our Prime Minister said, we've got to take care of advice around how to do that. It's now my distinct honor and pleasure, and we should, by the way, thank you one more time. Can I hear a thank you to the Prime Minister one more time? Absolutely, very good, thank you. It's now my distinct honor and pleasure to present to you Dr. Security Beckles, Vice Chancellor of the University, Pro-Vice Chancellor of the University of Phoenix, and Chair of the CARICOM Reparations Committee. And we've all been inspired by Professor Security Beckles over the last couple of years. We've really have been working hard. He's been all over the region, all over the world, making sure that everyone understands the issues of reparations. Professor Beckles, the floor is yours.
Your Excellency, Nigel de Freitas, our distinguished Prime Minister, the Honorable Dr. Flambeau, Professor Caroline Boris Davis, my friend and colleague, very happy Emancipation Day to everyone. When I was a teenager, I had one ambition in life, and that was to play cricket for the West Indies. And here I am. As you can see, I am not a cricketer, but the sun is shining, the oval is full, and the Prime Minister has rolled the wicket so beautifully, I had no choice but to score some runs. But I have said I am not a cricketer, so you must be gentle and kind with me. I am honored and overjoyed to be here in the Republic on this Emancipation Day. And I wish to thank the Prime Minister, the Emancipation Committee, for their kindness and generosity. I wish to make a small contribution to the conversation we are having here in the Republic, in the region, and across the African world. I wish to speak about emancipation and the significance of that emancipation to us. Why are we celebrating? Do we have a right to celebrate? Have we earned the right to celebrate? The answer is perfectly clear. We have every reason to celebrate emancipation. Emancipation is a battle that we have won. It's a battle that has cost us very dearly in human life. For 400 years in this Caribbean, there wasn't a generation of African people in this region who did not go to war to end slavery. From island to island, across the mainland, the African people in the Caribbean and beyond fought and won this battle. And we have every right to celebrate this victory. But celebration of a victory in a battle does not mean that you have won the war. The war is yet to be won. The struggle must continue because there will be many other battles that we have to win before we can declare a victory in the war. I wish to emphasize also that we must see emancipation both as an event, which it was, an act of the British Parliament passed, it was an event. But for us, emancipation is a process. It's an ongoing process. And until we have received reparations, we would not have won this war. Allow me to say that we must understand the enormity of this struggle. The enslavement of our people was a global enterprise. It was the biggest business venture and the largest commercial operation in the history of the world. Every continent of this planet was caught up in the enterprise of enslaving African people, and we were scattered across this planet to provide enslaved labor for the colonizers. So understand the parameters and the dimensions of this matter. The Emancipation Act was at the same time, and I wish to emphasize this, the Emancipation Act was the most racist act ever passed in the British Parliament. We were encouraged in school to celebrate emancipation as a moral and religious circumstance. But let us analyze that piece of legislation. First of all, the British government was clear in its objective. How can we maintain long-term control over black people while at the same time removing an element, the element which was called chattel? Can we remove that element and maintain the control of black people for at least another 100 years? And so the British Parliament did the following. It sent a team of accountants to the Caribbean, financial experts and accountants, to calculate the commercial value of the black people in the Caribbean, the asset value. The report showed that there were 600,000 enslaved Africans in the Caribbean. And they estimated that the commercial value, the asset value, the property value of those 600,000 people was £45 million. 45 million pounds was the commercial value of our forbearance. Then the Parliament decided that we are going to pay the enslavers back this 45 million so that with emancipation they would not be out of pocket
they want to repay them the commercial value of our enslaved ancestors. And so the act proceeded on the basis that the black people in the Caribbean were property. They were classified under law as property. They were not human, they were property. And we, the Parliament, will pay property compensation to those who own the property. And therefore, for the first time, the British Parliament had to admit that if they would want to pay compensation to the slave owners, the nature of that compensation was property compensation. If the government takes away somebody's property, the government has to pay the replacement value of that property. And thus, the British government decided, yes, the black people are not human beings, they are property, and we're going to give £20 million in cash to the enslavers, and we're going to make them work for, after they emancipated, they have to work for another 4 years for free to work off the remaining 25 million. And that was the act of emancipation. 20 million in cash, 25 million in additional free labor for 4 extra years after they were free. Now we understand all of this because the objective of emancipation was to allow the enslavers to control our labor and our bodies for another 100 years. So they had their agenda. Now, we need to understand also that slavery of the African people in the Caribbean was also a process of genocide. Genocide. This is not a loose term that we are using. We have studied the population of Africans in every Caribbean country. And we know, for example, that the British slave traders, they brought 6 million Africans into the Caribbean. 6 million Africans they brought to the Caribbean. At emancipation, there were only 600,000 surviving. How do you reduce 6 million people into 600,000? In other words, only 10% of our ancestors survived. Only 10% of our ancestors survived. So when we celebrate emancipation, let us be clear, we are also celebrating survival. The survival of the Holocaust against the African people. It was deliberate, it was planned, it was orchestrated, it was a business model that was put into effect. And so, when we speak of enslavement as a crime against humanity, it's a double crime. The crime of reducing human beings to property and the crime of genocide. So it's a double charge we have against the British government and all of their enslaving interests. The question is, why did this system last so long? And the answer is clear. The British government said that slavery was in the national interest, that Britain cannot transform itself into an industrial nation without access to that labor of African people in the Caribbean. And understand the numbers. The 6 million who were imported, they had their offspring over time. So in effect, what the calculation shows is that Britain had 200 years of free labor from 20 million people. Put a value on that. years of free labor from 20 million people. Can you imagine what the country will do with that today? And that is what we were a part of. And everybody was involved. From top to bottom, the royal family was involved. The aristocracy was involved. The middle classes were involved. The working class people on the streets were involved. All of the institutions were involved. The Bank of England, the Church of England, the insurance companies, the major high street banks, all of them, the universities were all involved in making profits out of free labor. That was the system that we are up against even today. So the question then has to be asked. We know what the British strategy was. Change the legislation, give us legal freedom, but maintain control over us for another 100 years. That was their strategy. But what was our strategy? What was our strategy? Our strategy was very clear. We knew exactly what we wanted out of emancipation because we had the evidence to show what our forebears wanted from that emancipation. And what they wanted was as follows. They wanted reparations. And they said so at the very beginning. When the British government was giving reparations to the slave owners, the enslaved African people said, how about us? We are the ones who are entitled to compensation. Our labor was stolen from us. We have a right to it. The British Parliament discussed that claim. They discussed the claim of the enslaved people for reparations in 1830, 1831, 1833. They discussed our claim. And they concluded that we have no right, we have no claim, because the emancipation that they're giving us, that is our reparations. And we are not entitled to any financial compensation, even though the enslavers were entitled. So we demanded right there and then that we wanted reparations. So don't think that the reparations movement is a movement of today. From the very beginning of emancipation, our foreparents were demanding reparations for the stolen labor that they did. And we have the documentation to prove this. They also wanted land. They wanted land right across the Caribbean. They demanded the right to land because they are Africans. African civilization is rooted in a cultural attachment to land. It's where your spirit lived, your ancestors. Land is the source of your culture, and they wanted land to reconstitute their culture. They wanted land to rebuild their families. They wanted land and they demanded it. They also wanted civil rights, the right to vote, the right to cast a ballot in local government elections. They wanted the right to participate in the political process. They wanted freedom from colonization. And the evidence of this struggle is most remarkable. When you put all of this together, these rights that were demanded, what do they constitute? They constitute a demand for justice. They constitute a demand for independence because they wanted to be independent of the plantation system. They wanted to be independent of British authority. They wanted justice and independence. So again, these are ideas that we believe are modern ideas of our generation. No, our foreparents, 180, 90 years ago, were talking about justice and independence. So the struggle in which we are in is an old and ongoing struggle. Now, why of course did they wish to have these things? Because they wanted to restore their dignity as a people. They wanted to establish their humanity as a fact of law and culture. This is what they wanted, to rebuild their families. And I wish to say something about rebuilding families because we were denied the right to family. We had no legal access to family. We were the only people on planet Earth who were stripped of the right to have their family. That was the experience. So when you hear conversations about, well, slavery is something you find all over the world. No group of people on planet Earth has ever experienced chattel slavery. This is something that is unique to us Africans. This is what they did to us. Define us in law as non-human, deny us all the human rights that you would expect. The right to family, the right to raise your children, the right to get married, all of these rights were stripped away and we were denied. So, emancipation was the beginning. Emancipation was the beginning.
Thank you very much.
One of the reasons why I am a great supporter
I'm reading, but I'm listening.
Immigration and the freedom of movement of Caribbean people is because I know that in 100 years after emancipation, the black people of the Caribbean were going from island to island looking for their families. They were leaving Trinidad, Barbados, and Kitts. They were leaving all over the Caribbean, going in search of their children, going in search of their parents, because the children were sold.
Real deep stuff here. I know it's kind of hard to digest for most.
The African people in the Caribbean were up and down this region looking for their families to reconstitute their domestic life. That is why I know. That is why I know that all of us in this Caribbean.
Hey, well, I'm taking over the torch here.
In search for our families. And it was a heroic journey because it was a heroic journey because to leave an island, get on the schooner, because somebody told you that there is a person with your name in Jamaica, and you leave Antigua or Barbados and go to Jamaica. And all of that meant that all of us became intertwined. And understand this, look at the numbers. When that act was passed, only 30%.
Either one, you can go to the website, social links,
were born in Africa.
or just Google it.
30% were born in Africa. 70% were born right here in the Caribbean. In other words, the African children, the African grandchildren, the great-grandchildren were born here, and there was an intergenerational bond of African consciousness. Because you were born in Africa and your children are born in Jamaica, Barbados, Trinidad, the bond was there. And the African community remained tightly interwoven because of this history. Why did we pursue? How did we do it? Here again, I'm going to give you some basic facts that would probably have escaped public conversation. Do you know that there were as many black rebellions after emancipation than during slavery? There is a general belief that after emancipation, African people were passive, laid back. On the contrary, African people became even more rebellious after emancipation because they knew that what they had received was not the emancipation they wanted. And island by island, the continent, rebellions were emerging every 10, 15 years, so that in fact, here is a statistic. The British authorities killed more Africans in the 100 years after emancipation than in the 100 years preceding emancipation. They killed more Africans in the 100 years after emancipation than in the 100 years before emancipation. Because the struggle continued and continued. These are important dimensions of our history. Because you have to ask the question, well, how and why did they kill more Africans after emancipation? If you take, for example, the St. Vincent rebellion of 1841, they slaughtered black people in St. Vincent because they wanted to occupy the land that was unoccupied. Then in Guyana, 1856, the black people in Guyana revolted for justice and freedom, and they slaughtered them too. Then in Jamaica, 1865, once again, there is famine among the black people, there is unoccupied land. The black people go and occupy the land to plant crops. The British government instructed the governor, get them off the land of the crown. And they slaughtered them in Jamaica too. Then in Barbados, 1876, the people rose up from land and better wages and they slaughtered them too. So decade by decade after emancipation, right up to the 1930s, black people were politically activated in search of justice, reparations, and independence. And that is the struggle that brought us into the 20th century. That is the struggle that was born in Trinidad and this country, where people like Sylvester Wilkins launched the Pan-African movement here, where people like J.J. Thomas wrote about liberty and freedom of the former enslaved community, where this PNM party originated in that struggle with Sir James, Sylvester Williams, Eric Williams, here to bring this movement forward, to bring it out of the 19th century and bring it into the 20th century. And the PNM, as an organization, originated here in this struggle and was the most progressive organization in this region. And we give thanks for that important development. Now, up comes again reparations. Let us talk about the 1962 project. The 1962 project. Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica, independence. What did Dr. Williams do? Dr. Williams went to London to sit down with the British government. And he carried with him his 5-year development plan to create industries in Trinidad to create employment for the people. The British government told him, not a penny. Eric Williams knew better than anyone else the significance of 200 years of free labor from 20 million people. He had written a classic book on the subject. He told the British government, you owe us reparations for development. You owe us reparations for development. How are we going to transform this colony into an independent nation without a capital injection? And that capital injection you owe us. It would bring tears to your eyes, I can tell you, to read the letters written by the British High Commissioner before this king, Norman Costa. Sir Norman Costa wrote to the British Prime Minister to say, well, Dr. Williams is coming and he's asking for investments to create employment for the working people in this country. He has a 5-year strategic plan and he's going to be asking you to contribute to that development plan. And you must not give him a penny. The High Commissioner here telling the Prime Minister, do not give him a penny. Because if you give him a penny, you will encourage
I want to encourage. And so, Dr. Williams met with the British government, presented his 5-year plan, presented his industrial plan, calling for support to transform this country, and the case came away. And this is what Dr. Williams said in the aftermath of that experience. He said the British government see us like an orange. He was addressing a group of students at London University. The British government see us Caribbean people like an orange. When he was asked to explain, he said, well, they have sucked us dry. They have sucked us dry and thrown the peel on the floor. That was how he saw it. Alexander Bustamante had the same problem. 1962 again. Jamaica going to independence. Bustamante, the premier, is going to London to meet with the British government to ask them to contribute. They don't call it reparations, they call it compensation, but they knew what they were speaking of before they told the British government, you owe us. You owe us. So Arthur Lewis was with them and he called it Britain's Black Debt. Britain's Black Debt. That is what Sir Arthur Lewis called. And you owe us. Same situation. They told Sir Alexander Bustamante of Jamaica, you are on your own. You are on your own. You want independence? Well, take it, but you're on your own. If you have the audacity to demand independence from us, you're on your own. You're on your own. Now, at that time, Mr. Edward Siaga, who was a young minister in the Jamaican government, but who later became Prime Minister. Edward Siaga became so angry in that meeting with the British government. And he gave a speech which we have in the records. And this is what he told the British government. You colonized this island in 1655. This is now 1962. And from 1655 to 1962, 300 years, this is what you did to Jamaica. You brought 1.5 million Africans into Jamaica. Jamaica became the wealthiest colony. Jamaica financed your industrial development. And this is what they're going to say to us. But look at the legacy you have left in Jamaica. Look at the mess you have left in Jamaica. Look at the mess. 80% of the people can't live a life. We have housing for 20% of the population. We have school spaces for 10% of the children. This is the mess you have left in Jamaica. And you are asking us to take responsibility for that. You need to come and help us clean up that mess that you have left behind. The British government was adamant. You want independence? You're on your own. Take it as you will. That is how our 1962 project was conceptualized. In the middle of a demand for reparations, which we thought we had the right to, and which they rejected, and rejected with arrogance. And so, all of our islands, countries, went into independence without the development support of Britain that had exploited us for 300 years. No reparations, no finance for industrial development, no support to transform their colony into a nation. How do you convert a colony with a mess like that into a viable democracy? And this is why I always take off my hat to Paraguay politicians over the years. I take off my hat. I said, what will happen? Because I know that what our leaders have been doing since the 1962 project, we have been cleaning up the British mess. We have been cleaning up their mess. We have been cleaning up their mess with our legal resources. But here's why I think we should celebrate. We made it clear. Okay, you do not want to give us support that we have a right to. We, African people, we will take responsibility for ourselves. We will take responsibility for our future.
I agree.
We will build these nations. We will
But so much trapped on the stage at this time with the security order. I'm going to wait it out a bit. It's coming to a closure here.
It has not been easy. But we took responsibility for ourselves and off we went. But the result of that is what the British had expected. They wanted us to borrow, to go into debt to finance development. And so we went off into our independence, borrowing money to build schools, borrowing money to build hospitals, borrowing money to do agriculture, borrowing money to build roads, all of the things that a modern nation would need. We borrowing money because we did not get the reparation that was due to us, and that is why I said we found ourselves in debt because we were driven into debt by the British people. We were driven into debt because we had no choice. If you take responsibility for yourselves and you need schools and hospitals and roads, you have to give the people these modern amenities. Debt. And now they say that the Caribbean countries are the most indebted countries in the world. They have the nerve to say that we are the most indebted countries in the world because we have to borrow to achieve everything. Now, I believe we have now come to a fork in the road. And Financial always made reference to it. The 1962 project, Jamaica and Trinidad, followed by Barbados and Guyana and so on in 66. The time has come for us to take a new guard. We've had 60 plus years to take a new guard. I use the cricket metaphor. Every decent batsman knows that when you score 50 runs, you take a new guard. You score 50 runs, you ask the umpire to give you a new guard, and you start again because you're going for the big one. You're going for the century. You change your guard and you dig in and you start again for the second 50 so that when you reach the 100, you can raise the bat. And so it is in politics. We now need to take a new guard. And this is why. We have a younger generation of men who we are struggling to bring them integrated into the society and the economy as responsible citizens. And both in Kingston, Jamaica, and Port of Spain, Trinidad, we have a problem with young male black crime. We have this problem in Port of Spain and in Kingston, Jamaica. We have this problem. I am not a believer in blaming the victims. There is an explanation that we have to understand. Younger generations do not believe that they are given the same treatment to be equal citizens. I know that in this country, the governments over the years have spent an enormous amount of money on the education of working class people. I know that as a fact. In fact, this republic spends more money per capita on education than any other in the region. Now, despite that enormous investment in young people, access to secondary, tertiary education, supported by the state, we still have a group of young men who are resistant to the stimulation. The stimulation is there. Here is access. Here are programs. The state is going to invest. Why is it that we have a percentage that has turned its back on the society's values? We have the same situation in Kingston. We have the same situation in Kingston. This is not a problem to be dealt with in terms of a blame game. There's no blaming. There is only understanding. There is only comprehension. There is no blaming to be had. What did we do? What did we do wrong? Or what did we not do enough of to avoid these circumstances over the last 60 years? I have one or two things to consider. I have heard the argument that crime is effectively a public health crisis. I support that thesis because I know that the psychological harm that has been done to our people generation after generation is enormous. So when we speak of reparations, we're not just thinking of throwing money at the issue. We have to find a way to rehabilitate these young people, bring them equally in, and it requires psychological and public health interventions. In other words, we have to start again with a new guard to look at this problem through different eyes. Let me give you an example of a case that I am writing a paper on right now. An enslaved man by the name of Jupiter on a Barbados sugar estate, 1756. Really, 1756. And he's an enslaved man on the plantation in Barbados. And one morning he gets up and disappears. Vanished. Can't be found. The slave owner went to the Bridgetown Harbor and was told that an African with that description got on a boat and went to St. Lucia. They sent a tracker to St. Lucia. When they got to St. Lucia, they heard he had gone to Dominica. They sent a tracker to Dominica. When they got to Dominica, they heard that he was in the Virgin Islands. And they sent the trackers to the Virgin Islands. 6 months they're tracking down this young man. And then one morning, the slave owner heard a commotion on the plantation. And he grabbed his gun, come out of the plantation yard. What is this noise? Jupiter has returned. Jupiter voluntarily returned back to his plantation. And the slave owner decided that he was going to get 45 lashes with the cat and tail and the salt and pepper rubbed into the wound. But he said to Jupiter, "Why did you come back? Tell me, why did you come back?" And Jupiter said, "I miss my children. I did not wish to be free without my children." So he came back, reinserted himself back into slavery because he wanted to help to raise his children even as he came back to his children. I believe that is a model of masculinity. That is a model of African masculinity. There can be no freedom without the children. There can be no liberty or no sense of being a man if you turn your back on the children and leave them to fend for themselves. And if our enslaved remain in slavery to look after their children, why is it that we are having this problem today? So, we have to take a new guard. There are issues of a psychological nature. There are issues about citizenship. You cannot assume that the adults will see the world in the same way that the children will. We can set standards, but we have to find strategies to help them along the way. So those young men in Jamaica, in Puerto Rico, who are wreaking havoc upon their communities, we need to find a strategy to bring these young people back into our fold. And education is one part of it, but there are other aspects of it. There are other aspects that we have to consider. This is a phenomenon. A phenomenon requires research. It requires objective thinking. So let us find a way to take a new guard. Let us say, we have done magnificently thus far by taking collective responsibility. But there are now members of our society who now require a special focus and a special dedication. I always admired the government of Norway. When the government of Norway had the financial resources because of oil, the government of Norway put aside 40% of all of the oil money for public investment. Every community will have a park. Every community will have a library. Every community will have a museum. Every community will have institutions within it to make it feel safe, to make it feel good. They created a circumstance where they said, if an elderly lady, if an elderly woman cannot walk the streets in peace in the community, there is something fundamentally wrong that must be fixed. Because elderly people must be able to walk their communities in peace. So therefore we need a new understanding of how to look at housing, how to look at educational institutions in our communities. And it should not be that because you are from a community where there is poor people, that community should not be the center of a strategy to give those people a sense of ownership. I think we have to find a new way. I do not know the answers, but what I do know is that we cannot throw the police at it. The police is not enough. I have seen in Jamaica where I live, police everywhere, army soldiers. It does not solve the problem. So we have to find a new way. I do not know what the answer is. If the answer to this problem was simple, then it would be found already. But we need to have a second look. Because if you take the evidence, here's what is happening. Too many young people with guns and too many old people with glucose. So our elder citizens are suffering, as we heard, with sugar. Our young people have guns and our old people have sugar. And the two aims of our society are in problems. 60% of the black people in the country over the age of 60 have diabetes or hypertension or both. If you take diabetes and hypertension as a marker of health, let me tell you this. African people in the Caribbean are the sickest people in the world because there is no community anywhere in the world with as much diabetes and hypertension as the Caribbean. We have the highest per capita number of people with these diseases. So sugar and glucose in the blood of our elder people. This is a recipe for disaster. So, we need to understand this, grab this, and start all over again. As you can hear from my accent, I was born in Barbados. Barbados was the sugar colony of the world. Barbados was where sugar and slavery was first developed. Sugar, sugar, sugar. Everywhere in Barbados was sugar. 80% of the island is covered in sugar. And now Barbados is known as the plantation capital of the world. Amputations caused by complications arising from their disease. So the sugar colony is now the amputation colony. And people cannot see the connection between the two things. When I was going to school, we were told, carry school a handful of sugar, when you get home you eat sugar. As children, we ate sugar as a meal. Because that was colonization. We ate sugar as a meal. White people ate sugar as a sweetener, we ate it as a meal. And all of these things have now come, the chickens have come to roost. And this is why the reparations movement must step up its gear. Because what they owe us, they must pay us. And they must also come back to the Caribbean and help clean up this mess that they have left behind. They're creating this mess. All of our people in the Caribbean, all of the African people in the Caribbean are now totally addicted to sugar. We all are addicted to sugar. We can't leave it alone because we were told to eat what we grow. And we grew sugar and we ate it. And now we cannot metabolize it and we are now resistant and diabetes is what to destroy our country. But guess what? They look at us and they say, oh, those black people in the Caribbean are real fit. They have the fastest man in the world. They have the fastest woman in the world. They have all the beautiful singers and dancers. The Caribbean people are so sporty and so athletic. And that's the image that they project of us as athletic and fit. But behind that image, we are the sickest people in the world with this diabetes and amputation. And we have to grasp that and demand reparations for all of these issues. Because, let me tell you, if we do not get an injection of capital into public health, if we do not get an injection of capital to reverse illiteracy, if we do not get an injection of capital to modernize agriculture so we can eat healthy foods, all of the things that we need right now, we need a massive injection of capital in order to get it done. And it is more than what we can afford right now. Britain owe us, and they know it. They know that they owe us. They know, and we must step up over here and demand it because our future of independence needs it, requires it, and this has to be the project of the future. It is the next stage of independence, and this is where I will conclude. Emancipation, independence. Without reparations, we have not won the war. We won the battle for emancipation. We won the battle for independence. We have to win this battle for reparations in order to complete our struggle so that we can say, finally, we have won this war. Happy emancipation to everyone. Happy independence to everyone. And I will see all of you on the battlefield for reparations. Thank you.
Well, brothers and sisters, have we been treated with solid food Honorable Prime Minister, who extended this special invitation to Ceremony Beckles to be able to come and join us today. So I think there's a big round of applause all around. I feel quite honored to have been sitting in this audience listening to Professor Beckles this afternoon. I've heard him speak many times. I mean, I think he flew and it's so good. You know, it was so much on point. And one of the things I want you to remember is you leave us, but don't leave us. There's a lovely cultural program to come. Don't leave us. We are going to also award some of very important people who've given their energy and their service to the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and we want to honor them this afternoon. So don't leave us. But let me say, when you are going home, there is something that you might want to remember from Professor Beckles. And one of the things he said is that the reparations movement did not just start today. Yes, we can all agree with that after we heard that lecture. We understand what he means when he says it began way back during that project of emancipation. So we really thank you for that, and please let us remember to tell our children the advice we received from the Prime Minister about reading. Now we know what to read, because Professor Beckles gave us some direction in terms of what we're going to go home and look for. The children are always Googling something. Am I right? Always on the little things, the phones and so on. Help them, direct them what to look for on that machine. Okay, enough for me. We have a very interesting brother here, and I just want to bring you to present him to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. You know, we are always talking about Kwame Ture. Yes, you've heard, of course, of our brother Kwame Ture. So, Kuka Michael, the Emancipation Support Committee, is always talking about Kwame Ture. His eldest son is here with us today, and that is Brother Kwame Ture's son, Bokar Biro. Is Bokar here? Bokar, please come forward. Allow the people of Trinidad and Tobago to see and meet the son of Kwame Ture, that living legend of Pan-Africanism, that living legend of Black power, that lawyer, that who gave his life, who is honored all over North America and Africa and other continents. We are very privileged to have his eldest son here. So please let us give him that warm Trinidad welcome, that North African welcome. This is very proud to be able to give her that award. Sister Annie Maria Waller, thank you very, very much. Right, wonderful, because the lighting. That's okay. Maybe anything you want to do. They want you to look at it, right? And while I'm not Sister Anna Mora, we have Renee Cummings. Renee is not here, but her father and mom are here to collect this award on her behalf. Brother, come on. Would you be so kind as to join us so that we can give this award to Mr. Gary Cummings? Is going to give the award to Gary on behalf of his daughter Renee Cummings. So please, yes, there you are. Oh, right, there's the Cummings. Shaking hands. And of course, Renee Cummings is an outstanding AI specialist. She's teaching at the universities abroad on the democratization of artificial intelligence. And that's brilliant. And we cannot thank her enough because Renee has been a long-standing person who has supported the Form 2A lecture series. She misses nothing. If we ask her to come and speak to our children, to our young people, Renee is on a plane and coming home to do just that. So we particularly want to thank her parents. You know, they say the fruit don't fall far from the tree. So, you know, she is much as a mom and dad who we are very proud of. That's it. They want, the press wants to see her, his award now, and let him hold it for his daughter. Right. Thank you very much. Okay? Right? And our third awardee was Mr. Michael Sudakasa. Is Mr. Michael Sudakasa with us, or did he have to leave? He was our special guest at the Trade and Investment Symposium. Mr. Sudakasa came from very far. He traveled, right, he traveled for 27, I think, or 40-something hours straight to get here, to be able to participate in the celebration. And so we are very, very
happy. Did you see Stuplica Michael's son? I didn't even know that he had a son, but I don't know a lot, but it's really great to see that connection.
Give the award to the Kappa on behalf of Mr. Sudakasa. Yes. Thank you very much, and we will get it in the hotel. And with that brings us to the close of this very unique and very, very special moment. If our Prime Minister has a moment of time, we will invite him to go back up to the VIP area and Professor Beckles to see and enjoy the cultural program that is going to follow. We know that the PM's time is not elastic. So, while I'm here, as the Prime Minister
to see all the speakers together. That closes out the speaking parts of this celebration. It was a pretty long one, but we learned so much, and I do. I mean, I'm amazed that he stuck with us because I was learning so much about the freedom of Africans, especially from Dr. Beckles, and the things that our ancestors had gone through. So it's really amazing to listen to that and to be able to take that in. So now I think what's going to happen is that we're going to continue with some more dancing and drumming and removal of the chairs and dancing and drumming, I think. And going to get a bit more mobile here to get her up, to get out of the way.
Simone and Judy in the audience. If we are, please come backstage.
Getting set up for the next performance. So the drummer is always first, and the dancers will come next. Went through such a rough day from the heat to the rain, to no Wi-Fi areas, to camera overheating. We made it all through. We're on our way here. This is the second half of the program at the Queen's Park Savannah, Emancipation Day. And we are in the Emancipation Village. And those of you who are just joining us, been broadcasting since this morning, approximately 10 o'clock or so, from downtown, and followed right all the way up to now. We are in Trinidad, so we're at Eastern Standard Time. It's about 5:35 now, and the sun is starting to set. So soon the village will become much darker, area will become darker. Yeah, I did. I got over here, I got something to drink. You missed that part. I got a mango pineapple. It was really sweet. Talk about sugar, huh? And drank a lot of water, and it's been a very hot day. But it's cooled down now tremendously, and I am on stage with the performance. Prime Minister has left. I think he's gone up to the VIP area. I may go up there and join them. I don't know. That might be it, I don't know. And I'm afraid if I go into the stands, I will lose coverage of the live. So some people are still around. A lot of people are in the village.
Yeah.
Graces on stage in its entirety, and then to the driver of PDP 6581 attempting to the driver of PDP 6581 please attempting to. Additionally, there is a congestion on the western end by the car park. Drivers, please attend to your vehicles on that area in particular. Thank you very much.
Drummers are set up.
I have something backstage that belongs to you.
And the dancers are getting ready to come out.
I have something very important backstage that I know belongs to you. If you look in your handbag, you might find it. So if you come backstage, somebody find it and bring it for us. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the St. Clair Police Youth Club.
This is the St. Clair Police Youth Club. If you're now joining us, you know there was a lot of, you didn't get to see a lot of the drumming and dancing earlier. This is a continuation of that. Usually the drummers come on, then the dancers come on and perform.
Led by none other than Derek. We will now have to change from a little bit. We're going to do some poetry from ladies and gentlemen.
See a view back into the village with the tents. All in there, the vendors with the different products from carving, the clothing, the confectionery.
Greetings, TNT. So yes, I am Isis, I'm a poet. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, born in Belmont, but I've been in the UK for a long time. This one is called Together We Aspire, Together We Achieve. We arose from the demise of plantocracy, descendants of people kidnapped and trafficked, forced into labor by colonies. We, the people of sweet tea and tea. We are Africans, we are Indians and Chinese. Nearly 60 years passed since we independent, supposedly self-governing. They tell us, all are we free? Free from Britain's extraction, misappropriation, greed, our resources and produce used to build European countries. First the Spanish, then the French, and then finally the so-called Great Britain. Reaped what we sowed. After 165 years as a British colony, on Friday the 31st of August, 1962, we finally get the autonomy. We, diverse people of many races and many creeds. And we were led to believe that together we would aspire and together we would achieve. But is this myth or reality? What we really get for truth? A new coat of arms, courage, dedication, purity and equality, apparently. A palm tree, hummingbird, scarlet ibis, and a cocorico. A new flag. But did we just exchange blue for black? Do the three enslaver ships, Santa Maria, Nina, and Pinta, looming on our Caribbean sea, tell a coded story? Is it only me? Why did we choose to celebrate this despite, this despicable, disgusting aspect of our history? Christopher Columbus didn't do anything positive for us. He was a damn blasted liar and a fool too. He thought he was Western India when he arrived with ships to invade we. First Nations annihilated, our people's labor exploited on cocoa plantations and in the cane fields. Tobago's chocolate was one of the highest priced commodities. Together we aspired, together we achieved, but not for we. In 75 years, we became a republic. In 75, we became a republic. Ellis Clark appointed president. Yet the Queen of England still has precedence. And now she's son. We still in the so-called Commonwealth. Really is a common theft. Where the wealth coming from? Definitely not England. Why do we still send illegal appeals to the Privy Council? Despite the fact that the Caribbean Court of Justice was established in 2005. Le Bray have the largest natural deposit of asphalt in the world, and now release it to the Chinese. Yet our GDP, not in line with Brunei, Qatar, Singapore, or Luxembourg. Too much political corruption, curtailing the foreign fiscal deception. Why are we allowing the USA to have so much say in our banking system? To open an account in the country is subject to foreign account tax complicity. So, is the IRS controlling we? We still colonize financially. We don't need them. We have everything we need. How is it we have sick and homeless people lying in our streets? Too much, so much poverty in Princestown, Lavington, and San Juan. East Coast of Spain is a disgrace, run down and dilapidated. Despite the World Bank recognizing we have the highest income economy. Crime is what we hear about today. To our shame, fact that we ain't have no money to fix things is a disgrace. Trinidad is in a state of a national disaster. But this is not the first time we face hardship, problems, and disorder. Now is not the time to surrender to chaotic pressure. More than ever, we have to rely on our unique, magnificent, proud, and bold character. It's time to remember, we are resilient. We embody ingenuity. Don't forget, we are the creators of Kaiser, Calypso, and Steel Band. We driven with resourcefulness, creativity, and imagination. Indeed, I am a nation. And many years ago, Sister Claudia said, a people's art is the genesis of their freedom. We Trinidadians have creativity till kingdom come. So let me find creative solutions that fix our problems and don't let nothing keep it. Because truly, together we can aspire, and together we can achieve. Thank you. is your introduction, wonderfully. While wonderfully graces our stay because I know they have a prior engagement, so I don't keep them too long. We will be serenaded by the sweet songs of Mr. Smiley Culture, who is doing a tune more, calypso or some lyricist of Jack is not of this world. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Smiley Culture.
Yeah, good day everyone. Happy Emancipation. This song named Jah is not a listen. A serious one. Get it DJ. A story of an angel. A story of an angel. Smiley Culture. Yeah, this story of an angel. And this angel is about his own kingdom. For Jah to make man and woman, this is all the earth will have come. So if I do a point Jah, by the day and Adam, so you can make culture, and that's how we get this time to become. Jah is not a people, Jah is not a people, all who put trust in man and Babylon. It's a do man a do. Man a do. More do man a do. So big man they are the city, and then singing the city. So jealousy, the people worship, they don't idol. Often on this work and not just for. Jah could have destroyed Satan a long time, but you see that a chance at mankind. You tell you know the time they're going to get out of all they have been choosing like the one who is up. Jah is not of this world. Jah is not of this world. All the culture is Babylon. Is a woman that do. Do man that do. People of governance and religion is not true that they want to take them. For example, this is Dr. Science, we want you and not doing wrong. But look at the public and traffic, these people in the city that is bullshit. But I let it kind of and I like that we live in my job. Jah is not of this world. Jah is not of this world. For we put trust in man and Babylon. It's a do man a do. Where do man a do man a do.
Okay, listen for the name of this group. What's the name of your group? What's the name of this group? Wasafuli? Okay. All right, Wasafuli. That's the name. Who wants to know the name? That's the name. Also, if you want to know the name again, remind yourself of that. You can always go back to the live where she announced it at the start. The mic isn't working right now. I think she's testing the mic. Politics.
Please come and move with the people of family urgently to leave. And this is about the sixth time I've heard that license plate call. Remember, I was speak up, please remove your vehicle. So, that was Wasafuli, right?
Wasafuli.
So we have this following dynamic group. The new view of British cultural performers. Why are they setting up? Why are they setting up? We have a nice little gentleman here, Mr. Wayne Pillow.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Who is going to do a pencil? I don't want to run You listen to Mr. Wade, and then after, you get something nice from him. Something nice. Yes?
So we have a Calypsonian coming on while the group sets up. The sun is
I didn't know that the foot I moved so we started to move from the window. I can't focus like I focus first. I don't wanna run. I don't wanna run no more. I don't wanna run. What the hell are you meant for? I don't wanna run. I don't wanna run no more. Don't wanna run. What the hell are you meant for? They say that they want this man. I know you're sure that they will let them man. But yeah, that you will. Always say that I run up, but then I go, they try to bless me. One night, one day, one night, one night, we celebrate. So, I don't wanna run no more. I don't wanna run. What the hell are you running for? I don't wanna run. I don't wanna run no more. I don't wanna run. What the hell are you running for? There's something up behind you. Get my eyes and be at home. So I don't go. I run the railroad track. Them boys have that on the lap of that. Say they come from the beginning of the class. What's that thing that they pass, 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 so I don't wanna run. I don't wanna run no more. I don't wanna run. What the hell are you running for? I don't wanna run. I don't wanna run no more. I don't wanna run. What the hell are you running for? It was my friend, he who is man. Don't know when they will be man. When I tell them the truth about that old double crossing route. I'm going this danger game. I hope things come back the same, so I could clear my bloody name. Fast, fast, for so I don't wanna run. I don't wanna run no more. I don't wanna run. What the hell are running for? I don't wanna run. I don't wanna run no more. I don't wanna run. What the hell are running for? What the hell are running for? I don't wanna run. I don't wanna run no more. I don't wanna run. What the hell are running for? What the hell are running for? I don't wanna run. I don't wanna run no more. I don't wanna run. What the hell are running for? What the hell are running for? I don't wanna
you back to the stage. Hey, let somebody get some.
Yeah, thank you. Almost ready. I'm taking this time to make a few houses. And the dry hop team is 1385 and 8PDH 405. Please attend to your video. Additionally, the premiere and screening of the film Origin, written and directed by Eva Delane, is going to be shown on the 4th of August. This is a fundraising event. This was said to be going towards the ESPTT Brother Tracy Wilson Information Center. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are interested in attending this amazing
Hey, hello, how you doing?
available at the ECC booths right behind the stage, as well as
Hello, you're late.
This is for the vendors. Is there anyone who lost a package? Please come backstage. It might have been 2 days ago. It might have been your clothes. Please come backstage to make your claim.
also, we can't forget our weekend Emancipation Day will be planned in the session. We can't forget that. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you.
come together to give you freedom. So when you see the slave master beat our enslaved people, we used to sing a song to keep the energy and to keep ourselves strong. I want them to sing the whole place. Just say this. Oh Christ, sing that. Everybody sing that. Whole place, sing that. Crack up. There we go. Let me know. Hit by yourself, hit by yourself. Hit by yourself. Hit by yourself. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Hit by yourself, hit by. Hit by yourself. Hit by yourself. Hit the people away. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Come on up. No mama, no pray. No mama, no pray. No mama. No mama, no pray. No mama, no pray. No mama. No mama, no pray. No mama, no pray. No mama, no pray. No demon. No mama, no pray. No demon. No mama, no pray. No demon. No mama, no. Look what? No mama, no pray. No mama, no. No mama, no. Ooh, no mama, no. Hey, no mama, no pray. No mama, no pray. No. Don't hold them already. They can't stop the destiny. And if you come in front of me, oh my God. And if you come there with thunder, don't try to beat me with pressure. And I'm willing to come down, and I'm the soldier coming up. When we come out to play in the morning, and the sea always think I'm nothing. That's the way that we come down. No matter what, we can all get freedom. We can fly. We can all come and go. We can keep you. African women. I want you to give a round of applause to all the amazing African women inside the house, please. They are the mothers of our children. So when we are in Guyana, we just sing one song to the beautiful woman. Right? I just want to keep the dance in this one and find out what you drop. Just spend time with African garden inside here, right? Just excuse me. And I want to sing a beautiful song for you before we go. This song is my favorite. This is my brother Hannes and the big youth. Somebody say yeah, yeah! So for the women, we have one song. Rosie. Say Rosie. What was it? Rosie. Coming down. Coming down. Sing it. Rosie. Coming down. Rosie.
big news. Flambeau Procession to Altar, which starts at 7. The village opens tomorrow half day. So if you didn't get what you wanted today or during the week, you have until 1 o'clock tomorrow. You have until 1 o'clock tomorrow to get everything outside. And we would like to thank all the patrons and the performers, everyone who came out to the Megaran Soul Unity Concerts, the youth and jazz and sunset and village, youth, rhythm and voices of Africa, ancestral rights, the transatlantic trade, Chicago Luther, and King Luther. Yeah, we had a real nice 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the rest of your evening. Rachel Singh.
Okay, well, this is the end of this part of the live. The other section is going to be the Flambeau Procession, and that's going to be on the road. And that's sort of a nighttime thing.
It's going to go to the front. There's no, yeah, but to the front of it leads to, I forget, my mind just went blank, I'm so sorry. So you could check right up there, that light there, they will tell you exactly where it is, the white.
That's up at the front, right?
Hi. Yes.
Hi. The night somebody lost the car keys. It's not mine, but somebody lost the car keys. If you want, you can use private.
Okay, so we're going to go out and join them on the Flambeau Procession in the front. That's going to start in a few. If you're liking the content, please drop a note, let me know that. Or just click the like button. We're coming off the stage now and we're going to go onto the road where it's going to be a Flambeau Procession, which is this, pretty much flambeaus are made out of a bottle with kerosene. And I guess they're going to be walking with it. I don't know much more than that. I just know what a flambeau is. I don't know why they're going on a procession with it, but we'll take it in and see what it says. And that starts, let's see what time it is. Okay, starts in the next 10 minutes. See, people are heading over there now. Oh, what a wonderful sunset we had as well. Did you see that sunset while they were drumming? And you could see the sunset in the background. You see the Tattle building in the distance there. And the sky is just so beautiful. Look at that sky. It's gorgeous. Look at that. The sky is just beautiful.
PEA 1205, your car glass is still down. PEA 1205, your car glass is still down.
It probably doesn't work, you know. My camera a bit. Some water and then we can head over. That is so long. buy water, small water. Excuse me. Yeah. That's, you have a cold one? Cold one? Another shelf. Thanks a lot. Okay, $5. Water equals about a little less than $1 US. Just came up to get this water and then head down to the Flambeau Procession. I think that's the last thing on the calendar today. So stay with me, there's more live. You know I don't stop until we close it down. So if you still want to come, if you're in the country and you want to come down to the Emancipation Village, it still happens tomorrow. She said that it will be closing tomorrow at noon, I believe it ends. Tomorrow at noon. I think that's what I heard from the announcement. How you doing? You good? All right, yeah. Hey, God. You went home, changed, and come back, or what?
Who that, me? Yeah. From this morning, yeah.
I'm still live.
For you, easy. Oh, God. I hope now you'll be watching all that.
No, I doubt it. I just ran into a friend. I saw him earlier today. He went home and changed and came back. And I'm still live. Oh, look at them having some kumar. No, I'm live right now. 2,200 people watching. See you later. I didn't see that comment.
got your hand up. Please check us on this side.
Well, okay, fine, that's it. But don't come and tell us something that's not already. And then you have your own opinion already, and that's Bible. Something happened already, everybody has an opinion, and make a book about it. If something happened already, it must not be facts about it. We now could deviate and make up stories about it, moving away from the facts. And then look, but they can't ignore, they can't go and erase.
Shoes and all do sounds.
Okay, so we're heading out to the Flambeau Procession. It should be beautiful at night because it is night now here in Trinidad, and we should be able to see this procession. And that, hey, how you doing? And that should close it off for us after we see this procession. So we're gonna go out and check this out. Where's your son? Where's your boy? Huh? Oh, you left him home today? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Yeah. Yeah, doing a live, just checking it out. I'm going to go outside because the Flambeau Procession is supposed to be starting now. Outside? Yes, I'm going to check it out. Should be a crowd there. Alright, later. All right. Good night. Yeah. Huh? What happened there? You had enough today? You had enough today? Oh, 8 o'clock, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Every emancipation in 1986, I attend. Trust.
How long ago you been attending the Emancipation Day?
Since 1986,
Oh, yeah, 86, yeah. Right. Yeah.
And let me tell you, if I talk plainly, how we set the response is because I had this film. Every year we come up with my emancipation, I had so much from the young people.
Yeah.
And then when the UNC coming forward with Kamala, we had this arrival, it's still going on with who arrive and who arrive.
Right.
And they celebrated the arrival, they're big.
Right.
And the next year I come back on the promenade, there's some politics. People, go to the UNC and I said, I was
Standard what?
Emancipation take off.
Yeah.
I can be critical again. I am. You see, remember the Black Power movement? The was in power.
Yeah, okay.
And all the emancipation came 18 years later. It was a whole day in Canada for getting and out came in power in 1985. Anyhow. And it was a whole set of attitude because what is it? Mr. Roddy coming in they didn't come in. Remember the Black Power was on the anti. It was there was a power that they who suppressed the Black Power, the whole movement of the blackness.
Yeah.
I get back there.
Thanks for joining us from Jacksonville.
And then I see where recently, some years after, Golden and Cheddar from. I used to have an attitude, I tell you something, it was like, so I don't laugh, man. Because I have come out in the girl speech. I say, my emancipation has nothing to do with politicians.
Right.
Emancipation since 1986, there are politicians in this.
Yeah, it's not a political.
The very moment is the people will come on and be innocent, and pretty soon, then they start that emancipation.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Alright.
Start again.
Yeah.
No, man, by jumping up to the thing, then they start to come emancipation, they can see each other. Look, please, set me as I am.
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
Trust me. I can see that opening normal. Back. Come a long way and be here.
I think my dad taught you in school, gardener.
Mr. Gardner, your father?
Yeah. Gardener's my father. Yeah, he was 19 years old, yeah. Yeah, he was only 19. Yeah, I know. Because when you say you're 70, he's like 86 now. Yeah. So he was much. Yeah. I know, amazing. I'm going to walk out and see the Flambeau Procession if it starts. All right, take care. All right, great. All right, take care. Okay, my dad taught that guy in school. And so we're just talking about that. He's been attending Emancipation Day, he says, since 1986, which it started in 1985. So he's been right there at the inception. He's talking about that he remembers when it used to only be 100 people or so, and it had moved around a lot around the country. It was not always here with this big crowd of people. It was in other areas of the country, on the streets and so forth. In that sense, it didn't really have a home. It was, and it was not political, as he was saying, because it was really brought about by the sort of the Black Power movement, and it was never a political thing. It was about freeing and standing up for black people in the country. So he was talking about that. People like the Prime Minister Rowley or prime ministers in general would not be attending as they do today. But now it has come to full circle, and we're talking only 39 years ago, 38 years ago, when this whole thing sort of got started 39 years ago. So it's good to get a little bit of perspective as to what we're seeing and what's going on, and somewhat of the history of it. So we're coming out of the village, Emancipation Village, as it's called. It's not permanent here as the Emancipation Village. It's actually set up for various different things. People who come here for Carnival would know this as a pathway to heading to the stage for Carnival. To come out through the vendors. So a lot of vendors selling different things here, mainly water, juices, liquids and stuff like that. No, thank you, I got it. And gotta go by my friend here, Colin Cooper. The guy I trained to do everything, right? All the t-shirts and everything like that. I showed him how to do all of this stuff. Now he's capitalizing and all of that stuff. Colin Cooper. All right, Colin. Heading out. Hey, Colin, talk to you later, man. Yeah. Okay. I think it's you want to be on the camera, innit? She called me. Alright. So, coming out here, so we got some. Alright. Plant lady. Hello, how you doing? Plant lady. Hello, how you doing? Huh? Huh? Everything's good. I'm heading out to the Flambeau Procession. Everything's good. I'm heading out to the Flambeau Procession out there, I think. All right, good to see you too. All right, take care. All right. She was on one of the lives in the past. We're gonna go through, I think, the food court area here. Well, not the food court area. We're not going there. Because the food court got pushed back that way because of Emancipation Day. Usually they're all in this area here. But I actually don't know where this procession is going to be in terms of where it's starting from. Let's take a look at that. A lot of people crowding here in the food area. So we are going to go down this way. Hope we find mango chow. Hope we find the Flambeau Procession. coming out of the Queen's Park Savannah. Hope I see something starting here. Yes, moved a lot of the vendors from inside the food court out here. You can swear you're pointing at a gun. Everyone's ducking. It's a camera. They all duck. I don't know where if this is actually happening. So I'm not really sure what's going on here. Keep going here. Hey, excuse me. Do you know where the Flambeau Procession is going to be physically? What? The Flambeau Procession.
That must be a little lower down by the stand.
Maybe down by the stand?
Yeah, inside here. See that building over here?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, wait till we're going to the entrance.
Yeah.
So right here.
Okay. All right, okay, I'll try and see that. All right, thank you. Holiday, it's a national holiday here in Trinidad and Tobago, and I don't know who's going to work tomorrow, but I don't suspect many. And then comes the weekend right after that.
Here we go. Then you have to sign up for the BPM challenge on the Bigger 96. We are searching for the freshest talent of the skills and BPM heavy hitter.
Hey, what's up, boy?
Okay, the guy said it's starting around the corner here, so I'm going to check for the Flambeau Procession and see if I can get you that live as part of this live. And if not, well, then it's supposed to start at 7. So, and it is about 7 p.m. right now. It's not a little after 7. See if I can find them. Hi, excuse me. Do you know where the Flambeau Procession is starting?
That is what we're trying to find out.
Ah.
We know they're going to All Stars, but we don't know where they start.
They're going to All Stars?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that's a good bit of procession there.
Yeah. So they said on the schedule, they said they started from the village to All Stars.
Oh, okay.
We're trying to figure out which direction they take it.
Okay, All Stars is on Tragreed Road, right?
No.
Oh no, that's Silver Stars.
Yeah.
Okay, All Stars is where? Oh, Duke and George Street. Okay, okay, okay. Okay.
To figure out which way they go in.
Right, right.
It's supposed to start at 7.
Yeah.
But we're not seeing anything.
Anybody line up, nothing. And I think what should have happened was when she was finished on the stage, she should have said exactly where, and that person who's running that should have been on there to say something, but nothing happened in that way. So, okay. Yeah.
You are actually going to ask somebody, and then you came and you asked us.
Right, right. Well, I am totally lost, but all I know is I read it 7 o'clock. You guys have been out all day? Oh.
Well, we went home and came back.
Oh.
This morning, and then we
Okay.
rested and came back.
Oh, wow. Heard that, guys. They went home, rested, and changed, and came back.
Yeah.
I've been going live since, 10 o'clock this morning?
So you haven't gone home as yet?
No.
Oh, wow.
And if we do the Flambeau Procession, that's going to be the last of it. But if I can find them, if I can't find them, just leave that alone.
People coming this way,
Uh-huh.
then we don't know if people are going to get their vehicles to try and get a park down there. But it's better to park here and walk down there and then just walk back up.
Yeah, that would. Right, yeah. Right, tonight, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna walk by there. I think they said it has to start in the back there if it's gonna start.
Came out a while ago.
Right. How you doing? Good night. How you doing? Yeah. 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 Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I know. She should know something, you know.
Out and going this way.
Yeah, I realize that, right?
Yeah,
but
like police on the road.
That's the thing, because if there's a procession, you tend to think there'll be some kind of escort from the police, right? Right. And I wasn't seeing that. When I came out, I thought I would see a police by the corner there at least, and I'd be able to ask what's going on.
Excuse me, ladies. Hi, do you know where these inside the savannah? And they're going down to All Stars.
Okay.
Coming out from on that side. Half 7. Okay.
What time is it now?
It's 4:15. So I have
Okay.
15 minutes.
Okay, all right.
Starting in there and then going down there. 7:20.
Okay, well, that saved me a walk up going back in there to only find out that it's coming out through there.
Yeah. So starting in there, coming through there, and then going down the road.
Okay, all right.
So you'll keep it that side.
Oh, back over the bridge again, huh?
Yeah.
Were you there this morning when they went down?
Yes.
You guys were downtown then?
Yeah.
I did downtown, walk all the way up, did all the stuff in here.
Right there.
Piccadilly hotspot. So you need
The really hot spot. Piccadilly is a hot spot.
Stop there, chat with people, they stay there for a little bit.
In Piccadilly area? Yeah, okay.
So even up here, they were on the corner and upper.
Right,
Yeah.
and the corner, right, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Right. What is that?
Parking spot on the side there?
Oh, in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of normally park in there, but you have to do a lot of stuff to get in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And it's so inviting that it's unnecessary that it's just there parked up when people are doing stuff like all kind of thing. It would free up the road if you even did that. You know?
People are supposed to be around for so long and still that's how we don't park at facilities.
Well, you know.
Basically, sorry.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
So, pave it.
Yeah. Well, they can't pave it.
That's the thing.
They can't pave it. You're right. They can't touch it. So it's one of the places they cannot build, and it's the Queen's Park Savannah. So
Yeah, the legislature in place and make it happen. You know?
maybe they can make a temporary kind of thing where they
But
can.
again, there's just mud. Yeah, a lot of
That's
mud
true. Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, so, and a lot of inconvenience along the roadway.
Right.
You know? Take away a little more of the sidewalk there, that grass.
Yeah.
And so people can park. You know? Make a lane for parking.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah. I just came from this way, so I'm walking back this way now to see. Oh yeah, okay. We are people. We are walking back to see if we get the Flambeau Procession, and that should be coming out of the savannah, the same area where we kind of exited the savannah. It should start there and go all the way down to All Stars Panyard.
Police tell the alphabet, she not trust no me. Girl, yeah, dying, no sleep.
So they move the food people out from up here and put them down here. Yeah, that's what's going on here. They're usually in the savannah. Gosh,
But our benches, if you're taking the road, even up to the bench, and then put the bench up here, you make a more room for cars to park.
Oh, yeah. You push the bench up, you mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you give people an inch, you take a yard, right? That's what it is.
You would think that they don't know what the situation is, huh?
Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Every now and again, we throw a lot. Biggest trick in the world? Biggest trick in the world, eh? All friends playing, waiting for someone to come in. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. All right.
You want juice or something? I want to get some juice. I want to get some juice. I saw that watermelon juice there. I'm going to get some.
Oh, yeah. Talk to you guys later, okay? All right. Yeah, YouTube. Gartsy on YouTube?
Gartsy, all right.
Yeah. All right, good. All right, good meeting you guys too. All right, cool. Well, as far as its Flambeau lights thing goes, I'm not seeing any clue of that. But they said it's going to be starting at 7:30. So in the meantime, I might actually. Note to yourself, if you ever see that game being played, do not join in. Do not join that game. In any case. Alright, well.
Yeah, one sweet bunch.
Neither do I.
I got you, man. I got you, I know.
How you doing? Huh? Oh, they're gonna keep you guys over here for 40 days? Oh, okay. Right. Oh wow. Yeah. I was over there. Oh yeah, because some of the people stayed over on the other side, and others came over here. Oh, look at that. Putting our fish in the fry there. As a croaker? Okay. And you have boiled corn. Okay. Very good. This is YouTube. Yeah. Huh? It's Gartsy on YouTube. Yeah. And you fry fish. Fry a good fish. So a lot of these vendors have been moved out from the original place where they were. I recorded her the last time, so she called me because I recorded the food court the last time at the Queen's Park Savannah in Trinidad. Make a new sign, okay. Alright. Got you already. Sign. I got the fried fish. I'm waiting for the Flambeau Procession to start. The Flambeau Procession. It's supposed to start at 7:30. No, they're gonna start supposedly here. And going down to All Stars. Yeah, Pioneer Yard. But it's supposed to start at 7:30, and so I haven't seen a sign of them starting yet. Yeah, I bet they will start. You too. Have a good night. Yeah, every time I'm filming, I always run into you, you know? Yeah, because you call me. Say, come over and check out what I'm doing. Yeah. Bye-bye, sir. Yeah, it is. Hey, last time I was here, you made me orange juice. Remember? All right, now I want to buy one now.
No orange, because all these cases are orange.
So now you have no oranges.
No. Yeah, you can probably get melon and something melon and find orange dry or hard.
All right.
Này, trông có cái
You're gonna, I bet you are. Me too. Alright, so it's supposed to be starting right here. But we ain't seen no one. So let me go back to the food court. Maybe I'll grab something in the food court there. I'm good. I can't eat it. I can't eat it the same thing. On my country. So while we wait, we're going to go through the food court here and then come back on the other side. Crowded area of the food court. Okay.
All the cold drinks, all of the pineapple chow, the plum chow, and the mango chow.
I'm buying apple.
Family rest now, I'll get it.
Yeah, you pick something up. That's get it? Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? You good? No, I'm good. Hey, when is when's the Flambeau Procession? Couldn't ask him anything. All right.
Rooted deep within my Caribbean. Lyrics to make a politician cringe. When I watch my knee.
No beers or anything in the savannah at all?
No, you wouldn't really get that out except it's undercover kind of. You know what I mean? Like the snow cone people.
The snow cone people.
Yeah, the snow cone people usually have something.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No clothes, no.
What's up? How you doing? You good? You guys waiting for the Flambeau Procession? Oh, okay. All right. It's supposed to start here around this area at 7:30, and then it goes to All Star. Like, look like.
So inside the hall, it's finished.
Yeah, that should be wrapped up on stage. Of course, the rest of the vendors are there till they're till 10:30.
And it was simple, like they say after 3:40, that's the way.
No, I don't think they're enforcing that today. In any case, no, that's.
And you are 3 for 3, and you're wait,
Your boss. All right, take care, guys. Bye.
Boss, international or local? Local?
Sorry, huh?
YouTube or
well, yeah, I'm local, but it goes everywhere, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
If I see an interview, nobody talking.
All right, well. No, I didn't get all the way inside, but I went down to the food court down there and came back around, you know? Nah, nothing's going on down that side either. Anybody knows what's going on. Nobody even know it happening, that kind of thing. So that might be the nail in the casket there for that event. I can't imagine, you know.
Might take place.
I mean, it would take, if it starts to pick up steam, you know, immediately, because just, you know how it goes. But have you been to it before in previous years? No, okay.
Not that procession.
So no, the reason I'm asking, I was wondering if there's going to be music or if there's just going to be chanting, you know what I mean, singing and yeah. I can't imagine it being that official actually, not at this hour. All music trucks seem to be going, and the drummers are all tired by now. They're overworked and underpaid. Slavery all over again for them, you know. Yeah, yeah. I mean, because they've been downtown, come drum all the way up, come up here and dance. That's a lot of work, you know. Yeah, they did a lot today. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Was that the? Yeah. Oh yeah, police. Yeah. Oh yeah. Go find out.
Anybody should know as well.
They should know, but usually, I don't know. He's like, what are you talking about? What's the Flambeau? I'm trying to get some information from a police officer as to where the Flambeau Procession is going. Huh? Yeah. So they're down on that side.
That's what he said. But it's supposed to be on this side, and it's still going to the park.
Even when the procession, if they're going on this side, they still have to stop the...
Right, yeah, exactly, yeah. Well,
I also see the police lights on top of the so points there, but probably down the other side. Because they have to escort. Yeah, they have it there. Right.
Okay, yeah, there's some police in the distance there.
But then what they're going to do with all this traffic going that way?
Maybe there will be some activity after all. You know, like we said, if they had done that, and someone who is organizing that should be right on there, on the heels of that, to make sure people don't go. I spoke with several people who don't even know this is happening tonight. Yeah, they can have it on the calendar, but who's reading the calendar? Where was the calendar distributed? I know you have all the places. I saw it online, I researched it online, but most people just come out here because it's a natural thing to do, an emancipation. There's always something going on in the Queen's Park Savannah. So they come out to the Queen's Park Savannah to take in whatever is going on. And then they said it's over there, so they're like, okay, time to go home, you know? Yeah. You know, that's where I was heading, and yeah. Think we should walk down that way? Or you guys gonna stay here? If we take the back way here and go through this, no, this way down here is shorter. Yeah, that's shorter, yeah. You guys in? Okay, good. All right. Back hunting down this Flambeau Procession. Don't know if we're gonna find it. So that speech earlier today was really good, wasn't it? You guys were in there? Are you listening to Dr. Beckles' talk?
No.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
No, when she came up here. He's down there, so.
One more time around before. One more time. Shouldn't be this hard. It's the only game in town right now. A lot of food, no garbage, huh? No garbage cans.
You too, my dear.
That's a little fun to this. And I like it so. For this.
Seamstress from my direct. The lady that I just now. You tell them about advertising. It's like the food is coming up this way now. Right here. Somebody tell them.
All right, what kind of juices they have here? Okay, okay. Oh, the procession is right there, yeah. Hey, what kind of juices do you have?
What I got right now on the menu, pink grapefruit, pink orange, Mobian lime, tamarind, sorrel, guava, passion fruit, sauce.
Can I have the guava?
Yeah.
How much is that?
30.
No. I don't think I have $30 on it. I don't have $30 on me. I only have 15. Is there? I only have 15 on me. Is there a half a couple of them?
You good?
Huh? No, I don't.
Yeah.
Give me a little bit of a cup. Sorry. I'm all out and I ain't going to the car. Yeah, check. Come on. Trying to keep up, trying to find it. No, the Flambeau Procession. I'll take a look at that and then see how it goes. Oh, that's good. Yeah, okay. All right, appreciate it. All right. Could you open it for me?
My hands went.
Thank you.
Let's put the foot shoulder close and hold it. Take out the paper.
Okay, I found this guy. I'm having some guava juice and back on the road. Here is what we have been looking for. Thank you. It's great. Oh, we're here live at the finally, we are at the Flambeau Procession. Hey, thank you for staying with me. This fire is real. And it's hot. I did see one of my fellow YouTubers somewhere around here. I'm going to find someone who could give me a little bit more information to this procession and why it's taking place as part of Emancipation Day and the relevance of these lights as it pertains to emancipation. So I'm going to find someone who I could speak with about this. So hopefully you'll get a little bit more context as to what's going on soon. I didn't see it there, sorry. Do you accept my apology? Yeah? You accept my apology? Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, you did. I ran into this young one here and I guess we collided. I was apologizing. So this procession is going straight over to the Panyard, which is the All-Star Panyard. It's on the other side of the bridge, I believe, and I don't know that I'll take it all the way there, but we'll see how far we get.
Then I come in, come in, and pray.
I'll learn this song by the time it's all over. So yeah, you seem to be, knowledgeable about this. Well, what exactly? Why is the Flambeau Procession? What is this about this?
Early in the morning, by 4 o'clock, early Emancipation morning, the elders, men of the Orisha faith, come together and they go by All-Star Spaniard. All-Star Spaniard is a Spaniard where cemetery was a burying ground for the slaves.
Oh.
So they do an invocation and they are with the ancestors to join with us on the street during the course of the day. And in the night, when everything is finished, we get a flambeau and we carry back the ancestors in also Spaniard to rest.
Okay, good. Yeah, I see being bold there. Alright, great,
So
okay.
This ceremony here, this ritual here,
right.
like carrying back the ancestors to rest.
Oh.
So Spaniard, but with the cemetery ground.
Right. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah. Thank you for giving me perspective on that.
Yes.
All right, good. Okay. I don't know if you were able to hear him about why are we doing the Flambeau procession. What he's saying is that in the morning before this starts, they have a procession from All Stars Spaniard, which was a burial ground for the slaves. And basically, where the Spaniard is right now is a burial ground for the slaves. And now it has become a Spaniard. So basically, at the end of the ceremony of Emancipation Day, they go back to the slave burial ground to sign off as to what's going on. So basically, that's what we're doing right now. We're going back to the slave burial ground, which is now a pan yard, a steel pan yard for All-Star Steel Pan. Didn't know that. If it what?
If you cover pan for like panorama, it probably more.
Yeah, but yeah. It's one of those things. That's all right. What's your name again?
Tish.
Tish. What's your channel again?
I am living my life.
I am living my life. All one word.
Well, the handle is one word, yes, but I am living my life is I am living my life, separate words.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna go and get on there and like it before I forget.
Huh?
As soon as I get off my live, I'll go and I'm living my life. It's easy to remember, shouldn't it?
Well, we have carnival in our veins, eh?
Let's run into another YouTuber. She goes under the handle of I am living my life. So I am living my life is her handle. So follow her or like subscribe to her channel as well if you have a chance to check it out and see if it's what you like. I often see her in a lot of different events. So I can imagine that's right there doing her YouTube. Person who have been following this whole thing from start is this lady right here. This Asian woman has been there from this morning, and now I still see her on the road. She's taking in everything here so far.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, it's very important to see the youths come out and to see that history is happening and being passed on. So we stopped at Kwame Touré's to one of the streets honoring him.
One of the great Filipinian Pan-Africanists of the 20th century. While Henry Sylvester Williams, C.L.R. James, and Claudia Jones came to the fore in the first half of the century, Touré became the preeminent Pan-Africanist of the second half.
Also known as Stokely Carmichael.
Touré sounded the call for black power.
Kwame Touré.
Self-organization, assertiveness, and self-respect.
The Flambos.
1966, he helped to set up a whirlwind of activism against white supremacy and the remnants of colonialism from the Caribbean to New Zealand. His stature was such that alongside Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, he was widely considered one of the big three of the civil rights era of the United
a weekend, you will see people from different parts of the world coming to take pictures in front of that house. That venerated, globally recognized revolutionary was born and grew up on this street. Oxford means was a dancing to us. None of our heroes in this country, or very few of them, are recognized and celebrated and placed in front of a new generation to inspire the kind of values we want to see in our children. It is high time that this street is renamed from something that has no meaning to us to something that is very dear and beloved to us. It's not Kwame Ture was born in this country for 28 years by Dr. Eric Williams. He was so afraid of Kwame Ture and his revolutionary message that he was not even allowed to step into the airport at the airport. His ban was such that he could not pass through the airport. When his ban was lifted in 1996 by Senator Robinson,
97 pounds they bring him back home.
Through the efforts of people like Brother Capra Carbon, my father, and other Pan-Africanist Emancipation Support Committee, we returned home to a hero's welcome. I will say just briefly that the country then took resources under Marcio Pani and Leonard Robinson to assist him in his health condition near the end of his life, following the advocacy of the Emancipation Support Committee. But since 2020, we have been advocating with this government to change the name of the street. In a flash, they changed Charlotte Street to Chinatown. Yes. Right, they're happy to rename streets, but anything that will benefit African people seems to be problematic. Tonight, once again, we remind ourselves that this is not Oxford Street. This is Kwame Ture. Power to the people! I want to see right hands in the air, a fist like this. This is how we salute our elders. Those who sacrificed their lives to bring us to enjoy today. When I say power to the people, you say power. Power to the people! Power to the people! Power to the people! That is what democracy is about, and we continue to believe in that. Let's go for that.
In terms of giving you some perspective, we had renegade Spaniard here. And what we're doing is heading straight down. I think we were heading downtown. We're heading to All Stars Spaniard. This is almost like a funeral procession, for want of a better way of putting it, because it is sort of honoring the memories of the forefathers who died in slavery and died as slaves, and going back to the burial ground where they would have been buried, which is now a official panyard. And this is the way that they have chosen to start and end the ceremony of Emancipation Day. So in order to start Emancipation Day or end it, they go there first when they start, and when they finish, they go back there with the Flambeau Procession, and that is how they end Emancipation Day here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Unbelievably, on your right is the site of the first desegregated school and desegregated church in the history of Trinidad and Tobago. We don't often teach us about our history in such a way that we understand that there was a time, till recently, when pews were segregated in this country, when classes were segregated in this country. On our right, so let me tell you, his name was Francis Xavier Joseph de Reda. Francis Xavier Joseph de Reda. Say his name. Francis de Reda. Francis de Reda. He was born in 1800 in Demerara. He went to seminary in Europe. He came back to Trinidad in 1825. He arrived here. He started his ministry in Trinidad before moving to Port State, the center of then Woodford bastion of white supremacy. And when we talk about this brother, I want us to understand that he was the nemesis of Frank Woodford. And this year, we are going to have a national debate on whether we're going to keep a square, a street, and everything else, a cafe, named after Frank Woodford. When we have that debate, I want you to remember Francis de Reda. Francis de Reda, coming from a nurturing environment in a seminary in Europe, was shocked by the level of discrimination that colored people faced in Trinidad under Woodford. He was shocked Young priest took up the cause of the oppressed classes, raising his voice against injustices, denouncing the close ties between the Catholic Church and Ralph Woodford. He was denounced as insolent and disrespectful, intransigent and haughty by his enemies. Woodford and the Vicar General of the Catholic Church at the time, Lecoq, who labeled him an agitator and a rebel. Not one to be silenced. Father de Ridder did something that should have endeared him to generations of Trinidadians. He purchased this land right here on our right, at the corner of Clark and Henry, and built a chapel and school in 1829, and went against the rules of society that Woodford had created, and allowed people of all colors to sit next to each other in the classroom and in the fields, to worship as equals, to study as equals. Both institutions here were immediately oversubscribed, as people of color found a formidable leader in the young Francis de Ridder. For his efforts to create a more fair and just society, de Ridder was suspended from administering the sacraments in 1830 and subsequently arrested and jailed. The persecution took a toll on the young man, brave and courageous as he was. The young priest was forced to leave Trinidad for Europe to seek medical attention, where he died. But before he did, when he died, they took his land. They took this land from him. They never paid the family. We don't know what happened. But the Catholic Church then came. The Catholic Church that persecuted him came and built Rosary Boy and Rosary Church. They have not done the right thing yet and apologized and celebrated his name. Tonight, we change that history. We remember our heroes. We are going to rename the places in this country after our heroes. We are not going to forget our great ancestors who sacrificed their lives for the freedom we enjoy today. So tonight, let's call his name again. Francis de Ridder. Francis de Ridder. Francis de Ridder. And how do we salute them? Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Forever.
Okay, I don't know how much of that you were able to hear, but this school now called St. Rose RC, Girls RC School, was once a school that was the first integrated school here in Trinidad. The guy who was a former Catholic priest, or was a Catholic priest now that, came back and opened the school and allowed the school to be desegregated. He bought the land and he built a school, and pretty much the school was now a desegregated school, so people from all race could attend and sit next to each other, which was not the case here in Trinidad. So that's what he was talking about. Beautiful. Well done. Yeah. I know. After all this, I gotta go back. So they're going to continue heading towards the All Stars Barnyard. For me, I'm going to make my way back the other way, save myself from this all day event. And so we're going to head back to the savannah, and that's where I'm going to end it. Again, as I close, I thank you for joining me on this live and seeing the beautiful people here in this country celebrating the Emancipation Day. Amazing country, amazing people, great culture. Trinidad and Tobago, thank you for joining me on Gartsy Live. And please don't forget to subscribe to the channel and ring the notification so we can get you on live very early as soon as I announce it. You see what's going on. And we'll take it from there. I'm going to walk a little bit more with them. Thank you. We're on the other side of the bridge now. It's going behind the bridge. Those of you from Trinidad know what I mean. And now you can see the Flambeau is really showing up now. As I bid you a very good night. Thank you for joining me on this all day live. It has been great.